You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are here. We are here. Oh, my goodness. Now, we watching this guy staying Jamel, Charlo, and ERICKSON LUBIN highlight. Boy. But yeah. We are here, man. We are here, man. What it do, ladies and lads, brethren and sisters, amigos, mi amigas, hermanos, mi hermanas. Princes and princesses, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. We are here, man. We are here to watch these fights, man. We watched the Kakashi versus Laywood joint earlier. That was a decent fight, man. You know, shout out to Anthony Kakashi, shout out to Laywood, but you know, I think I predicted that, right? What was it? 10th round stoppage? I think I said between 9 and round 10. It might have been like a 7th round stoppage. I don't remember, but I predicted the 9th round stoppage for Kakashi. I think I wasn't too far off, man. So, you know, but shout out to those fighters, man. Ezra Taylor and can't remember the guy he fought. Troy Jordan, I believe his name was, or is. Decent fight too, but it was all right, man. Like I said, they were good fights, but it's like it doesn't really make me feel any more confident that they're gonna do anything, you know, Ezra Taylor or Anthony Kakashi. Like, I shout out to them, it was a good win, but I think Anthony Kakashi, I think he was wise to let go of the IBF belt, because I'm not sure if he would have beat his mandatory in Edward Sugar Nunez, you know. And then Ezra Taylor, we'll see how he goes, man. Maybe we could get a fight with him and Ben Whitaker or something like that. I don't know, but you know, I'm not sure if these guys, if any of them are world level, but we'll see, man. And then we also had what's the guy's name? Sam Noakes on there as well. Sam Noakes, man, I'm thinking that it's time for him to step up, man. Troy Jones was his name. It's time for him to step up, in my personal opinion. It's time for yeah, he got to step up, man. In my personal opinion, man. I think he has what, like 17 fights, and he's fighting guys that just don't seem to belong in the ring with him, man. So I need to see a step up for Sam Noakes. But before we get started, let's go ahead and say our prayers, man, like we always do. So please join me and bow your heads. Let me turn this down. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for leading us into this weekend, another day, another wonderful day. We get to enjoy some boxing. Hopefully, you brought us into it safely, not just mentally, not just mental health or physical health, but also spiritual health as well, emotional health, financial health, all types of health. We ask you that you continue to guide us and let us enjoy each day, you know, and treat every day like it's our last, but not with a negative mindset or a grim perspective, but just to appreciate the time that we have, appreciate every moment, and be thankful for it, Lord. So we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for your glory, and we appreciate your mercy, and we ask you to forgive us for all of our sins. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. We got my boy DN7 in the building. What's good, brethren? DN7 says, yo, Doc, you got Navarrete taking on Rikishi once he wins the vacant title? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's next for Navarrete, man. You saw he barely made weight, right? I mean, Emmanuel Navarrete barely made weight for this fight. And at first, we got to make sure too. Like, we can't just say. I mean, we can, but I don't think we should overlook Charly Suarez, right? I mean, I think Navarrete is gonna win. I think that's a smart money if you're betting on him. But yeah, I'm not sure what's next for Navarrete, man. He's always been looked at as a bigger guy, right? He tried to venture up to 135 and fight Denise Berinchik, where he lost, right? That was what, 2 fights ago, because his last fight was against Oscar Valdez in a rematch that was not necessary. But anyway, we had it, and Navarrete won. But before that, he tried to go to 135, and he got beat convincingly by Denise Berinchik, the then 135-pound WBO champion, right? Since Keyshawn Davis beat him since. But I'm not sure what's the future for Emmanuel Navarrete. He did make weight the second time that he tried, so that's good. So this fight is all a go with him and Charly Suarez. But Charly Suarez is an undefeated Filipino fighter, right? So we don't know what he's gonna look like. So I don't know what's next for him, man. I'm not sure what is next. We shall see, man. I think that in my personal opinion, I think Navarrete, he has to move up, man. That's what it's looking like to me. But if he does move up, then do you think he's gonna fare well at 135? I don't think so, man. And in regards to your guy, Rikishi, right? What's his name? Masanori Rikishi or Masanori Rikishi. I have to watch more of him to see how good he is too. I'm not sure yet. You know, I don't like to make rash decisions or rash judgments on these fighters, because you just never know. But yeah, I have to see more of him, man. I have to see more of him, and he'll be fighting Edward Sugar Nunez, right? So if you think Rikishi could beat Edward Sugar Nunez, maybe so. I don't know, man. And speaking of the vacant title, you know, obviously they'll be fighting for the vacant title that Anthony Kakasi just gave up, right, at 130, who we just saw him fight Late Wood. Like I said, I think that was a pretty wise move, man, because I'm not sure if that Anthony Kakasi that we saw today could beat Edward Sugar Nunez. Now, assuming I don't know who wins between Sugar Nunez, I'm leaning towards Sugar Nunez, DN7, but maybe Rikishi beats him. I don't know. I have to see more of Rikishi too. I think I only seen 1 fight of his, maybe 2. I know he's not a young fighter, but you know, I just haven't seen. I need to see more of him. And I feel like me making a judge on him would be like I don't know. It'll be like a judgment that it's not really a fair assessment, because I don't really know much about him, to be honest. But I'll tell you this, it's going to be a good fight, though. DN7 says Raymond Ford is also a good contender. Yeah, he's looking good at 130. I never really expected him to bounce back after the Ball fight. Really, I wasn't sure either. That's a good point. I wasn't sure if he was going to. He did cite the weight, right? Remember, because he was like he stayed at 126. 1 fight's too long. I do believe the weight has something to do with it, because if you watch his fight with Nick Ball on that 5v5 card, right? Because that was on the Queensberry versus Matchroom card, right? He did not seem as active as he usually does when he fought Nick Ball. However, hey man, you decided to fight, so you decided to stay there, so no excuses. But I'm with you though. I wasn't sure if he was just making an excuse or he legitimately. At the time, I wasn't sure if he was just saying that as an excuse to justify his loss, or he really was being genuine. And obviously, he was being genuine because he's been looking good, like you said. So the fight that I would like to see would be between him and Oshaki Foster, because they've been talking a lot of trash. Monticello said, "Doctor, what's good, bro?" He said, "You seen Bud give the hawk to..." Hey, yo. Yeah, we gonna pause that.
No, did he?
I don't even know what you mean by that. All right, we got round one underway. Najee Lopez versus... I don't know his opponent's name. My bad, opponent. Najee Lopez versus Osuna. Oh, that's Osuna. Okay. This is on Pro Box Chat. It is live right now. Oh, no. My chat's messing up. No. My chat is messing up. Dang it. Okay, we good. Doctor, you the best. A real one. I appreciate you, Monticello. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you coming through and rocking, man. I saw you in the chat earlier, man. I saw you during the I think you jumped in the chat late. I wasn't typing though, but I saw you during the Leigh Wood and Anthony Kakasi fight, right? You were in that chat, right? On the during the prelims, I believe I saw you. If I'm not mistaken. Saw you in there, man. God bless you, Monticello. Najee Lopez, man. Najee Lopez, that's another fighter. He's a good fighter, but I'm not sure, man. The reason why I'm not sure about Najee Lopez, because he's like one of those guys. I've always said this, man. Or same, and Oscar agrees with me on this. Najee Lopez, he looks good for like the first 4 or 5 rounds, maybe even 6 rounds. Nah, I'll say like 4 or 5 rounds. And then he just stops. He just stops looking good. So I still can't tell if he's good. Oh boy, that was a nice body shot. That was a nice body shot from Lopez onto Osuna. Yo, shout out to my guy Oster in the building. Big member in the building. My brother, boss man, Oster. Oh boy. Oh, he dropped a bomb on him. Oh, he tried to get up and did the stanky leg too. Oh no. Oh no, not the stanky leg. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he hit him with a bomb, chat. You seen the bomb. Yo, shout out to my brother, George the Last Patriot, dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
He said fantasy fight. Is that what F fight means, George? I'm assuming the F means fantasy. Oh no, not the body shots and another one. Give him another. Oh, them body shots going crazy. Body shots and another one. Ooh, go ahead, hit him with another one. Oh, Osuna's fighting back though, man. Hey, I got 1-2 from Osuna. I got to give Osuna some credit too, man. You fighting back during after taking shots to the body. That's serious. That's pressure right there. Shout out to Osuna, man. He fighting back after taking them body shots, man. Body shots and digging to that body like you going for gold, boy. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Lord, have mercy. Don't forget to smack that like button. He said, fantasy fight. Ryan Garcia versus Prime Adrian Broner. I got AB. I got AB, man. What you got, George? I got AB, man. About billions. Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner don't need to come back, though. Yeah. He need to keep that fight against Ryan Garcia in the fantasy because he called out Ryan Garcia. He called out Jose Carlos Ramirez, and he called out Arnold Barbosa. Basically, he called out all the losers from this past weekend's fights. He needs to go ahead and leave that alone. Speaking of messing with some, boy, I need me that guy's name ring girl, boy. Little thick thing. Little thicky thick thing. Little thicky thick thing. You know what I'm talking about? He said, I'm always around. Excuse me. I'm always around. My eyes are everywhere. I see Eddie Hearn wear a guy. I read guy, not gay. Wear a purse like Conor Bad. Come on, Monticello. What we doing, man? This man Monticello don't hold no punches for nobody, man. Shout out to Monticello, bro. He said Eddie Hearn out there with a purse. That's crazy, man. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, we. Hey, shout out to Monticello, man. That's man Monticello crazy, bro. Lopez about to win. I like Lopez with his fighting style. You do? I was gonna say I seen that body shot. Yes, just get hit a lot. Yeah, he gets hit a lot, but then like he also gets like a. Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh no! Get him out of there! Come on, man. Corner, show some compassion for your fighter. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Arizona in the building. Joaquin, Arizona. What's good, bro? Yes, sir, man. Salute to you, my brother. Salutations. Yes, it means fantasy fight. Okay, yeah. I got Adrian Broner. What you got, George? I got Adrian Broner because you understand prime Adrian Broner, man. Adrian Broner's winning titles. He's a champion. I'm not a big Adrian Broner fan, me per se, but I did like the can, man. You know, anybody can get it, you know. African, Mexican, Puerto Rican, you know. That was pretty funny, but other than that, I always thought that, unfortunately, Adrian Broner's gift of gab far exceeded his actual fighting style or fighting gifts. It's not, you know, let me not say that. I think Adrian Broner could have been one of them ones, but I think he was just caught up with the lifestyle more so than actually putting in the work and dedication. I feel like Adrian Broner, and there's no disrespect to him, I'm saying this as a compliment. I think as a raw talent goes, Adrian Broner was probably one of the best fighters, you know. But that's what it goes to show you, that it's not just about skill. It's not just about talent. It's about how you cultivate that talent. It's about dedication, motivation. You know what I'm saying? So you could be skillful all day. You could be talented all day. But if you ain't putting in that hard work, that dedication, and that next man is, you're going to be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I think Adrian Broner was kind of almost a victim of his own early success in a way, you know. But Adrian Broner was still a multi-division champion. I think a 3-division world champion. Ryan Garcia was never a champion. So I got to go with Adrian Broner. In their primes, Adrian Broner slaughters that boy. The referee showed some compassion for Osuna, man. The fight is over, man. The fight is officially over.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Shout out to Najee Lopez, man. Like I said, Najee Lopez, I think he's good. Promising young fighter. But like I said, what concerns me is that he always looks good the first 4 or 5 rounds, and then he just stops looking good. You know, so I don't know if it's that he's lacking adaptation. Like maybe he's not, doesn't have adaptability. Maybe his opponents are adapting to him and he's just doing the same thing. I don't know. You know, the verdict's still out. You know, I'm trying to be patient with him, but he has to look good throughout a fight. He has to be able to demonstrate his ability to adapt in real time and not just look the same. Or actually, it looks like he actually kind of goes down as the fight goes on. Doc, you think Lubin could generally be a contender in the stacked division 154? That's a good question. I think he could be a contender. If you ask me, can he be a legit contender, genuinely be a contender? My answer would be yes, no doubt. Can he be a champion? Does he beat, like, I'm going to be honest, like, I disagree with most people where they said that they think Jesus Ramos beat him. I don't think Jesus Ramos beat him. I like Jesus Ramos. I thought it was a close fight, but I thought the right person won. However, if Jesus Ramos and Erickson Lubin fought right now, I would have Jesus Ramos winning. I think Lubin and Virgil Ortiz would be a good fight. I would lean towards Virgil Ortiz. I think Tim Tszyu and Lubin right now, especially after Tim Tszyu coming back off of back-to-back losses and then beating a guy like Joey Spencer. No disrespect to Joey Spencer. I didn't really think that did much for Tim Tszyu, but, you know, it was a bounce-back fight. It's cool. I think Erickson Lubin and Tim Tszyu would be a good fight. So there's a lot of good fights there. Boachuk and Lubin would be a good fight. So, yeah, I definitely think he could be a contender. You know, you got Jonas Tellis, Charles Conwell, even though he just lost to Jorge Garcia Perez. Charles Conwell's still a good guy. He's a split decision. He lost by split decision. Not too much shame in that. You got Jonas Tellis, Xander Zayas, Sebastian Fendora. Brian Mendoza's a serviceable fighter, you know. So, yeah, it's a very deep division. I think Erickson Lubin definitely has a place. Hey, he's about to fight ARDREAL HOLMES, right? ARDREAL HOLMES, he's a relatively unknown fighter, but he's an undefeated fighter. I've seen him fight like 3 times. He's a good, nice, slick fighter, tall, long fighter, rangy fighter. So we'll see how he fares today, man. I'm not sure who wins between ARDREAL HOLMES and Erickson Lubin. Could go either way. But Yeah, I definitely think he could be a contender. Now, if you ask me, could he be a champion? I don't know, man. That's a tough question because, like you said, 154 is stacked as hell. So, yeah, Oster, he done. He up out of there. What about you? What do you think, DN7? My guy Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren? Arizola says, Joaquin Arizola says, my favorite is when AB was going to propose but told old girl to brush his... Oh, yeah. He said, baby, he brushed my hair. Like, he was funny, but I'm going to be honest, man. I thought AB was kind of corny, man. Like, he was funny sometimes. Like, with him and Paulie Malignaggi, to me, that's one of the best press conferences and, what's it called? Build-ups to a fight. But sometimes you just see, like, it was too forced. Like, it wasn't natural. Like, it was rehearsed and stuff. But he was definitely entertaining, man. But to me, what was even more entertaining was when he was humping Marcos Maidana. And then Marcos Maidana started kicking that ass and started humping him back. That joke was hilarious. I said, man, you just gotta be respectful in boxing. I'm not saying don't talk to trash and stuff like that, but you know, you gotta treat the game right, man. That joke was funny. But yeah, shout out to Adrian Broner, man. He had a lot of funny moments, man. Contributed to my entertainment, so I rock with him. But he was never one of my favorite fighters. 154 is underrated. Yeah, that's the best division. Who's that? Paul about that? He said, "That's my side piece. That's my side piece. Stop acting like you. That's my side piece. You get no girls." Oh man. Hey, Paulie Malignaggi said something funny today though, bro. He said, first of all, he better watch his mouth. He was talking about my fellow Floridians. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm from Florida. But he said, well, it's funny. He said, man, he said sometimes people get robbed and you can't stand the sanctioning bodies because they try to rob the A side. But he said, man, but the judges here in Florida, I think that they're actually just ignorant. That just had me crying, bro. He was like, bro, they're not trying to rob people. They just really don't know boxing. That just had me crying laughing today, bro. Like I said, Paulie Malignaggi is funny, man. I just can't stand Paulie Malignaggi when he talks about two fighters, Canelo and Gervonta Tank Davis. It's like he just speaks off pure emotion, man. I can't get it. He's a hater of Canelo and Tank. It's one thing to not like a fighter, but you can't act like they haven't accomplished anything, especially Saul Canelo Alvarez, right? Arguably one of the most accomplished boxers in the game right now, in addition to being the face of boxing. So it's like, yeah, we get it. He's not fighting David Benavidez. We want him to fight David Benavidez, but not fighting David Benavidez does not dismiss all his other accomplishments. You see what I'm saying? I think when Paulie Malignaggi, if you let Paulie Malignaggi talk about Canelo and you didn't know better, you would think Canelo's a bum. Canelo could literally not fight anymore for the rest of his life. And he'll be in the Hall of Fame. He's an all-time great. Was his fight against Skull trash? Oh my goodness, that fight was trash. And it wasn't just Skull either. Canelo was trash too.
Know your fucking place, trash.
You know what I'm saying? Cut off that ring, my boy. You got to cut off that ring, my boy. You know, that fight was trash. And both fighters are responsible. You know, Haney and Ramirez, they're both responsible for that trash show that we saw. Shakur and De Los Santos, they're both responsible for that trash show that they put on. Who else? Give me another one. Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo Lopez, they're both responsible for that trash show. But so was Canelo and William Skull. No one gets exempt, right? There's no exemptions, man. William Skull and Canelo, even though Canelo's my favorite fighter, he's still responsible. He was 50% of that trash behind fight that we saw. Just as much as William Skull was running around the ring, Canelo was content with not hawking him down and cutting off the ring. Just like Devin Haney, as much as he was running around the ring, Jose Carlos Ramirez was content with not going. You know what? I take that back. Unlike Canelo, Ramirez was actually trying to cut off the ring. He did not fail for lack of effort. I got to give him that. He did poorly, but he was trying. I got to respect the hell out of that. So that's why I always like Jose Carlos Ramirez. And Paulie has no filter. Paulie sometimes has no sense either. He has no logic, and that's what I don't like. I don't mind you not liking a fighter, but you have a responsibility to keep some type of integrity as a working in the official capacity of a contributor to the sport, especially being a former fighter. Like, he knows better, you know. He knows about the sanctioning bodies. He knows that the WBC didn't order Benavidez to fight Canelo. So you got to tell the whole story. You can't just be one-sided, in my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I like Tank, but I would never say that Tank wasn't the beneficiary of referee blunder. I'll say he should have lost his points. You see the objectivity. I can't listen to somebody who's not objective. Chris Algieri's good though. That Adrian Broner was a 4-division world. Oh, my bad. I said 3-division. My bad. Thanks for the correction. 4-division world champion. Too bad his antics outside the ring, as well as his later career performance, taint what's otherwise a solid career. Facts, George. Facts. I agree. He said, I'm a Boachu guy, but I got Lubin beating current Zoo. I'm not mad at that. He in no way deserves a title shot. Zoo, I'm not mad at it. I agree with you, DN7. Like, I don't feel like you could get a title shot after beating Joey Spencer, after getting back-to-back well, okay, let's be fair, right? So him versus Sebastian Fundora, he lost his 2 titles, right? He lost the WBO and WBC, and we know that he had a horrendous cut that impaired his vision and severely compromised his endurance because of all the profuse bleeding, right? He lost a large amount of blood, so that's going to drain your energy. So he lost his titles, then he got another title shot for the IBF with Bakram, got smoked, slaughtered, destroyed, and then turned around and fought a pedestrian, no offense, but a pedestrian level, mid-level, let's say mid-level fighter, and Joey Spencer beat him, and then now he's getting a title shot again, but I see this as a rematch. So that's why I'm going to be okay with it. But the fact, if you're going to do a rematch, it should have been back-to-back. You see what I'm saying? Then it would have been okay. Like, okay, bet you lost your titles, you had to cut, boom, you got a rematch. But now that you took 2 fights in between, I agree with you. I think you have a good point. It seems like he doesn't deserve that title shot at this moment. All right, so I agree with you. He said trash, Canelo trash. Canelo's not trash. That performance was trash. You know what I'm saying? You can have a trash performance and not be a trash fighter. Hold on now, Oster. Lopez looks good enough though. His fight, wish it he looked good enough this fight. Yeah. Wish it lasted longer. Yeah. But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, he looks good in the first 4 or 5 rounds. That was never my question. My question is what happens to Lopez after the 5th round, after the 6th round. So I'm still not sure how well he'll do. Brother, when you have Boachuk, Ramos, Tellus, like Fundora was a disgraceful double champ. At least if you don't fight Zayas, go for Bakram. I agree with that. That's a good point. He said Tim's trash. Nah, Tim's not trash. Now, if Tim gets smoked again, then I'll let people say he's trash. But nah, Tim Tszyu was a good fighter, man. That's why I tell people about boxing, man. Chat, this is what we talk about. That's why we say, when people say, oh, Devin Haney was so bad after his, bro, you got to realize what happened to Devin Haney. Devin Haney was a victim of PEDs and he got brutalized, right? We don't know how fighters react to a loss. Tim Tszyu didn't get smoked by Fundora, but he did lose and he had a cut, right? He came back and got smoked by Bakram. Bro, sometimes a loss can affect your psyche. Sometimes a loss can affect your preparation. That's why it's always interesting to see how a fighter bounces back after a loss, whether it was a knockout loss or a split decision loss or a unanimous decision loss or whatever it was, a injury-related loss, doctor stoppage, whatever it was. Sometimes fighters don't bounce back the same. That's the difference between boxing and basketball and football and tennis or any other sport. It's like sometimes losses in boxing, I would argue that there's no other sport where a loss is as devastating, potentially. So that's why I always say, man, I salute all the fighters when they bounce back from a loss, because that takes a lot, man. Because sometimes it could just, you lose your cloak of invincibility. When you're Steph Curry, you go out there and miss 15 shots one game, come back and make 15 shots, you right back hot. And people aren't questioning your worth and your value every second. Maybe if it's a big playoff game or something. But in boxing, man, you can't have a split decision loss. Madaliev has a split decision loss to Palis. People saying that he don't deserve an Inoue fight. What? How can he not deserve an Inoue fight? He has 1 loss and he's been #1 in the WBA forever. And after he took that loss, he bounced back and beat an undefeated fighter. I'm not saying that now he's gonna beat Inoue, but he deserves it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like we act like people. I don't know, man. I really don't understand the mentality of boxing fans, man. Not all of them, most of them, not all though. There's some good, responsible, dope boxing fans. But yeah, man. And then people will say, oh, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Yeah, and I'm entitled to question your opinion. I'm entitled to be opinionated about your opinion. You know what I'm saying? So every time you opine, and if I hear that opine, and if I think that it's silly, I'm going to say it's silly. Shout out to Dan Canobio. Yeah, I love when people say that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Yes, and we are entitled to an opinion on your opinion. And we are also entitled to expect the truth and fairness and equality. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to say one fight is trash, but make sure that you say every fight that's trash is trash. Just don't be harsh on, you know what I'm saying? Harsh on one fighter for one circumstance, but then another fighter that you like or is more popular it goes has a fight under the same circumstances, and you brush it under the rug. That's my issue, you know. Not an issue. I mean, we all just talking boxing. We all love boxing, you know. It's all love, but I'm definitely gonna talk about it. I'm gonna give all the fighters their respect that they deserve. I'm gonna give them their compliments and their critiques. He said if Tim gets smoked again, I agree with that. I agree with that, Oster. If he gets smoked again, he in trouble. Yeah, he might be done. Lubin will kick Tim's ass right now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe right now, but I'll tell you this. Before that loss of Bakram, I think a lot of people would have had Tim Tszyu, and I'm one of them. Tim Tszyu versus Lubin. I like Lubin too, but Tim Tszyu, nice. I respect him and what he has done for Aussie boxing. Yep, boxing. But Bakram committed some more. Come on, man. Why you got to commit war crimes on him, bro? He committed some war crimes on Tim. Like, not even United Nations could save him. Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely ran through Tim like shit through draws. I ain't gonna lie. That, you know, I was so mad, bro. I was so mad at Tim because I ordered food, bro. I ordered me a nice little platter. I had me a chicken sandwich. I had me chicken wings. I had me fries. When I tell you this man got cleaned up in the third round, I did not even eat one wing yet. DN7. I didn't eat one wing, bro. I took like 2 bites out of my chicken sandwich. It was done. I said, nah. I was mad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I said, I was mad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was mad, bro. I was mad, bro. I thought I was gonna kick my feet up and gosh dang, watch me, you know what I'm saying, chill with the homies on the stream, eat me some wings, get me some, you know what I'm saying, I had the blue cheese sauce with it, you know. Had me a nice little drink. I don't remember what it was, but it was something fruity and tangy and delicious. And this man got clapped before I even take a sip of my drink, man. Couldn't even take a sip of my drink. It was over with. I said, nah. I said, nah. I said, Tim, you owe me some money. At least reimburse me for my platter. Gosh, dang, you can't last. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. On my second beer. Exactly, Oscar. Exactly. My boy Oscar was he just got done with his first beer, bro. He ain't even take the top off the second joint yet. He owe my boy Oscar a case of beer, and he owe me a gosh dang a Wingstop platter, bro. I said, gosh dang, man. Speaking of that though, I don't know why this just reminded me. You heard about the news with the WBO and President Gustavo Oliveira? Apparently they're gonna have a meeting and an investigation on Teofimo and the slurs that he used. Like I said, I don't want to get too much into it because the more we talk about it, the more T.O. gets publicized, you know, and that's what he wants. And I don't really got time for that. It's like when, you know, this is a different level, but it's like when, you know, the police officers or bad people commit a crime and then their names are all over the place. That's what they want. You know what I'm saying? When somebody goes and blows something up or performs a terrorist act or a heinous crime or a mass shooting, they be wanting people to know their name. I'm not going to give them that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you got to talk about the tragic situation and stuff, but that's why people do these things, so people will talk about them. So Teofimo doing what he's doing, at the end of the day, he wants people to talk about him. So that's why I just, you know, unfortunately, he is a boxer, so I got to talk about it in some capacity, but I ain't going to spend too much time on it. But I will say this, though. The WBO, if they are actually investigating, I don't know what you got to investigate, but if they are actually investigating and looking into it, and they're potentially strip him, I think that's dope. Because what was I talking about, right, with Big Turk Al Sheikh, right? I was talking about champions should be held to a higher standard. And champions are always a good representation of the sport, right? When you're a champion, it means that you are representing the sport in a very positive light. That's why I was mad about Turk not extending invitations to everybody that were champions, at the very least, to the award ceremony that he had. Remember the Ring Magazine first award ceremony? Now, it was an inaugural ceremony, so he could get better. There's room for growth, right? But I think that's something that should be noted. And if you don't speak on it, then it won't be noted, and we won't have opportunity to progress and get better and improve, right? So we have to call it out. But it was a dope event. But I thought it was corny that some champions on the male and female side, like Gervonta Tank Davis, like Clarissa Shields, like Michaela Mayer, like there are so many champions and fighters that are good representations of the sport weren't invited. But then you have Teofimo Lopez, who has said some racial slurs, and Ryan Garcia, who cheated, currently suspended, and also said some racial slurs. You have them there hosting the event. How is that a good look for boxing? So I thought Turk, that was a terrible look. So what I'm saying is that even the WBC suspended Ryan Garcia for some of the words that he said, those racist words that he said in the past. They suspended him for it. So if the WBO strips Teofimo for the words he said, I think that's a good look. And it shows you that ignorance will not be tolerated. You know, I've been seeing a lot of stuff talking about hashtag black fatigue. I've been seeing this. And the only reason why I'm exposed to this stupidity is because I just dropped a video on TikTok. Go follow my TikTok, by the way. And I saw this going around, hashtag black fatigue. And it's like, bro, if you're fatigued about somebody's complexion, then it shows that you're an asshole. You're entitled to be an asshole, you know, but I want people to realize, like, don't get confused when you're on the internet, because the internet is a confusing place. If you're on the internet, you would see somebody that says, no matter how ignorant they talk, or no matter the heinous stuff that they do, the disgusting stuff that they do, they get a whole bunch of likes, right? But you have to keep in mind that no matter how many likes they have, that's still the minority. Being an asshole makes you the minority. There's a lot of good people out there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of bad people too, but there's more good people. I think good people are the majority. Maybe that's my naivete. Maybe I'm naive, but I do think that there's more good than bad. It's just the bad ones are always louder, you know. But I'm seeing people talking about black fatigue, and it's like, what? Oh, black people, they do a lot of crimes. They do this, they do that. Yeah, but when I see mass shootings, the majority of those are white folks, right? I don't say hashtag white fatigue. When I see other crimes with other cultures or other colorations or other nationalities, I don't say hashtag such and such fatigue. So of course there's bad black people, but there's bad white people too. There's bad Hispanic people. There's bad boys. There's bad girls. There's bad gays. There's bad straights. There's bad Asian people. There's bad everything. There's bad Christians. There's bad atheists. But there's also good of everything too. So, but don't get caught up in that ridiculousness, man. These people are insufferable, man. They're ignorant, incompetent, idiotic, insufferable, and most importantly, insecure. They're insecure. most importantly, they're insecure. They're unhappy with themselves, man. Don't get caught up in that nonsense, man. I was in there watching a boxing fight in the UK, bro. I'm over here watching, gosh dang, Sam Noakes versus whoever he was fighting. Two white gentlemen, European gentlemen, and people in the chat talking about they argue about who's better, Mexicans or Black Americans. Like, bro, there's two white fighters in the ring, bro. What are you talking about? What's it got to do? Like, people just argue, oh, Japanese fighters are better than American fighters better than Mexican fighters. Bro, we're watching two European fighters fight right now. What are we doing? I'm not saying that it's ever okay for ignorance, but gosh dang, at least if you go and talk about this culture versus this culture, at least let it be represented in the ring. You talk about two cultures that's not even boxing right now. Like, I'm like, bro, some of these people really be lost. You got to pray for them, man. We got to pray for them. Hey, big facts, Flatbush, my guy. What's good, brethren? Shout out to my guy, George the Last Patriots, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My guy, George the Last Patriots, says, what will Canelo versus Crawford look like? A track meet, a high-speed chess match with some drama, or two drunk uncles at the back of an alley of a bar? It better not look like none of that. Well, the second one, I think it's going to look like a high-speed chess match. I think it's going to with some drama. That's what I think. I don't think, like I said, you know me, I got Cinnamon winning, but I think it's going to be, appreciate the $5 as well, my brother. I think Cinnamon's going to win, but I think it's going to be good while it lasts. I have Cinnamon basically, essentially wearing them down and breaking them down and getting them out of there in 10. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he'll stop by 10. But hey, like I said, Terrence Crawford's a great fighter, so I could see him winning too. But I'm going with Cinnamon. I think there's a larger chance. If I had to break it in percentage, I say about 65-35 in favor of Canelo. I think Canelo's just gonna be too big, and I think he's gonna. But I think it's gonna be a high speed chess match at first. I think Terrence Crawford's gonna. I think Terrence Crawford's gonna win the first. He might win the majority of the first 6 rounds. The first half of the fight, I think Terrence Crawford will win the majority of the rounds. I could see us going into round 7 with the score being 4-2 in favor of Terrence Crawford. Facts, Doc. Thank you, Flatbush. Just tune in. Appreciate you, brethren. He said it's a bad pussy and then there's good. Facts. It's bad pussy and then right. Exactly. There's good and bad at everything, Oster. It's like, I don't know what's wrong with people. Oscar says, "Wait, Doc, a snake in your yard?" Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It was like, no, it wasn't in my yard. That picture I took was in my yard. He was actually in the back porch. That's why I had to kill him. If he was in the yard, I wouldn't have killed him. I love animals, man. Oh, I don't know if you know, but I was my initial love. What I wanted to be when I was a kid, I wanted to be a veterinarian. Growing up, my freaking idol almost was Steve Irwin. Rest in peace, crocodile hunter. I wanted to be one of them, a zoologist, a veterinarian, but I don't like blood like that. And then I found out about engineering, and I like engineering a lot. But yeah, my initial love is nature. That's why I do sustainable energy engineering, because it lets me be able to impact nature in a positive manner through engineering and through innovation. And so that's why I went that route. But yeah, man, if he was in the yard and outside, or like in the trees or something, I would have let him live, or in the bushes. But now he was in the back porch. And you remember last time there was a snake close, and I was stomping him, I ain't gonna lie, but then my dog Bandit came in. I was fighting and shout out to my dog. He came and tried to help me. He thought I was in trouble, so then he started attacking the snake, and it bit him, and he was swollen up for a little while. You remember I put the pictures up, so I just did. He was in the back porch with my dog. My dog be on the back porch. Sometimes I let him sleep out there, so I don't want him to go and try to fight it and get, get bit or something. So I took out the machete. I took out that machete. I'm talking about, like a real bad man. I'm talking about Rastafari. You feel me? My Jamaican roots came out this morning.
Me blood clot.
I chopped him up. Had the machete. Took out the cutlass. Ain't that right, Flatbush? Took out the cutlass. Yeah, I'm in Florida, bro. I'm in Florida. I'm 60-40 with options number 2 and number 3. Okay. I got number 2. I'm strong on option number 2. Canelo has power 1-2, 1-2-3. Bud has more in his bag. I agree with that. I agree that Bud is more versatile of a fighter, but sometimes we put too much in versatility, in my opinion. Sometimes it's okay sometimes it's better to be a master of one technique. Some people are a jack of all trades and a master of none. I'm not saying Bud is. I'm just giving you an example. Some people are a jack of all trades and a master of none, and some people are just a master of one thing, and sometimes that one thing is very good. So I don't think, but I do agree that Bud is more. He definitely has a deeper bag than Canelo. But Canelo got that power. He got that granite chin, and he has size advantage. You have officially went crazy. Canelo getting beat up. Officially went crazy. Canelo getting beat up. He might. Billy needs a big fight. I think he fights a Billy. I like him, but he hasn't faced anyone on top yet. Who faces him? Billy. Benavidez and then Billy. 2 fighters I don't see Canelo fighting. Well, I can see Canelo fighting and Billy as well. Unfortunately, in Billy, I like Christian and Billy, but did you see his fight with Sergey Gervonta? I know he hurt his arm, so did Gervonta, but man, and Billy gets hit a lot, man, and he does have a high gas. He does have he throws a high volume of punches. He has a big gas tank, a large gas tank, but you're gonna need more than that. Sometimes he just tries to overwhelm you. I don't think that's gonna work against Canelo. I think Canelo's timing and precision is gonna mess him up. Similar to like Jaime Munguia, right? Jaime Munguia is a high volume puncher, just like Christian and Billy. I would say Christian and Billy's more overwhelming though, because he uses more of his body and his physicality. But they both throw punches and bunches. I don't think that style beats Canelo. But yeah, I wish Christian and Billy and Pacheco would get the fight, but it seems like Pacheco doesn't want that pressure. You just moved to Kissimmee? Okay. Yeah, I used to live over there in Orlando. Well, not me, my mom. When I went to college, my mom moved to Orlando. That's close to Kissimmee. Rest in peace, Steve Irwin. Facts. Rest in peace, Steve Irwin, man. Crocodile Hunter, man. Rest in peace, Steve Irwin, man. His son is doing this thing though, as a zoologist and stuff. That's what's up. Where'd you move from when you moved to Kissimmee? I should have went to this fight. That's where the fight's at, ain't it? It's in Kissimmee, isn't it? This fight's in Kissimmee. The pro box fight, the ERICKSON LUBIN versus ARDREAL HOLMES is in Kissimmee. I should have went, man. I just forgot about it. Shout out for Brooklyn, New York, my brother. Hey, Jay Sharp in the building. Brooklyn in the house. Big salute, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate your summation earlier of Inoue's chat. He said Mexican versus Black and Central solid. Oh, earlier the inane chat. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I read Inoue. Yes, bro. No problem, bro. People are crazy, bro. That's why I just don't. I see it, but I just don't get caught up in it, man. Yeah, the chat was inane. Exactly. Very, very. And I don't try to call people stupid, or silly or well, I don't have a problem calling a bitch an idiot. But you know, I try to be nice, but that's just ridiculous, man. You're right, it is a name. I read Inoue at first of Inoue chat. Yeah, man, definitely definitely stupidity, man. Oh, nice right hand. Mexican versus black, etc. Yeah, bro. I mean, like I said, I mean, you know, it's boxing, right? You know, we're gonna have those nationality conflicts and ethnicity conflicts and complexion conflicts. But it's like, I don't know, bro. It's just annoying. It's just too much, bro. I'm trying to think who else fights today, because there's another fight. Of course, you got the Emmanuel Navarrete one, but there's another fight too. Oh, you are in Flatbush, Brooklyn. Okay, bet. I figured you were up there in New York, but I wasn't sure. In Brooklyn because of your name, but I wasn't sure. Okay, that's what's up. Who else fights? Oh, for men. Oh, wait, Puma. That's tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow is Puma Martinez versus Ioka, so we gonna be on for that. Good Lord willing. Let's go. Fernando Puma Martinez is the current champion in 118. Sorry, 115. Excuse me, 115. He's the current WBO champion. He had the WBO and the IBF, but he vacated the IBF. Did you see Bud's merch for the Viva Mexico? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Like the t-shirt, right? I don't like the fact that every strong knockout guy gets called a middleweight Tyson. Call me crazy, but I got Pacheco beating him if they ever fight. I don't think that's crazy. I think that's a good fight. Pacheco and Billy we're talking about? Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong going either way. But that's why I'm so surprised, because Pacheco seemingly has been the one that's pulled out of the conversations or the negotiations, right? They were in talks twice, and Pacheco, according to reports, he's the one that has removed himself from the conversation. So I actually thought Pacheco would win too, but it must be something they're seeing that has them a little worried. I didn't see all the merch though. Was it offensive, Arizola? Hopefully am I pronouncing your name right? Joaquin? What was it? Was it offensive? I saw like a shirt and it said Viva Mexico and then it had him on it. But I don't know if it was offensive though. So maybe, I don't know if I saw all the merch. So when you asked me if I seen the merch, I saw some of it. I saw a shirt with Bud's picture on it, like punching like this, and I saw Viva Mexico. So the shirt that I saw wasn't offensive, but I don't know if he had additional merch. I don't know. Pacheco versus Berlanga was supposed to fight. When? I know. I don't know. I remember that was in talks, but I don't remember it. I don't think that was ever like serious. Like in Billy and okay, not okay, bet. Yeah, I saw one shirt. I thought it looked cool, but I wasn't sure if there was other merch. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't sure if there was other merch. But yeah, Bud seems like a cool guy, so I don't think he would be offensive. But I wanted to ask just in case, you know, I don't want to stamp something and I ain't see it, you know. Yeah, they were rumored, Flatbush. Unless you know something I don't. I know they were rumored, but then Pacheco and then Billy were in negotiations twice. You know, and now of course Pacheco's about to fight Macumbi, and then in Billy, I can't remember who he's supposed to be fighting somebody. I can't remember. It's a pretty good fight too. I don't remember who it was now. And of course, Berlanga's fighting Hamza Shiraz. I got Berlanga by stoppage. My bad. You right? Okay. Sometimes I miss stuff though, bro. That's all I ask. One time for the ladies, man. They thumping out here, bro. Y'all watching? So who we got, man? Who we got tonight, man? We got ERICKSON LUBIN or we got ARDREAL HOLMES? I need predictions, man. One time for the ladies. I'm leaning towards I don't know, man. Because ARDREAL HOLMES, he's the underdog. He should be the underdog, right? I didn't look at the odds. But I have a funny feeling ARDREAL HOLMES might beat ERICKSON LUBIN, man. We'll see though. And then I got Emmanuel Navarrete beating the undefeated Charly Suarez. I got the Mexican champion, excuse me, beating the Filipino challenger. And then Raymond Morataya, the American versus Zaur Abduliev. I'm not sure where he's from. I have Morataya. And then tomorrow, Puma Martinez versus Kazuto Ioka, the Argentine champion versus the Japanese contender, former champion. I got Puma Martinez beating him again because this is a rematch. I got to beat him again tomorrow. George the Last Patriot dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yeah, Erickson from Orlando, right? Exactly. He's home. Yeah, facts. That's right. That's right. Where you at? Right there in Kissimmee, to be exact. Yeah. So, I mean, the fights. Yeah, you're right. He's from Orlando, but the fight is right there in Kissimmee. So, yeah. He should win, right? He should win at home. But man, Ardrell Holmes, where he from? I think he's from like Detroit or something. Ardrell Holmes. So, man, my guy George Last Page said it's sad that Jamaica only had Frazier versus Foreman. That was the last fight in Jamaica? Let me look that up. Was that the last fight in Jamaica, though? I don't know. Probably the last big fight, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, George, a historian. Was that the last fight in Jamaica? I don't know. I just looked up Jamaican boxing matches. I don't really see nothing. So I'm gonna put big Jamaican boxing matches. I don't see nothing. Razor Riddick. No, he's from Jamaica. No, he was saying that was the last big fight in Jamaica because Frazier and Foreman fought in Jamaica. Yeah, I know Donovan Razor Riddick Donovan Razor Ruddock is from Jamaica. Yeah, Donovan Razor Ruddock from Jamaica. What's the name? Nicholas Axeman Walters from Jamaica. Of course, Lennox Lewis is Jamaican, but he represented Canada and England, right? So there's a lot of Jamaican fighters, but ones are actually born to represent Jamaica. Like you said, Donovan Razor Ruddock. What's the name too? Glenn Johnson. Nicholas Axeman Walters. But he was talking about big fights in Jamaica. Josh Clottey's Jamaican? Nah, Josh Clottey's like, I want to say Ghanaian. I want to say he's like from Ghana or something, or Cameroon, or Josh Clottey. Let me see. Josh Clottey's from like, I want to say he's from Ghana. Yeah, he's from Ghana. Yeah, Josh Clottey's from Ghana. What do you think of Fedor ducking Xander Zayas? If Eric don't bullshit, he will win, hopefully. Okay, Oster, we'll see. Got Irony in the building, my brethren. What's good, brother? Big member in the building. God bless you as too. God bless you as too. God bless you as well, bro. He said Roy George Kimbo Slice was supposed to happen in Jamaica but fell through. Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice, fellow Floridian. He said, what do you think of Fedor ducking Zayas? I made a video about it. I'm not going to say Fedor duck Zayas. The reason why I'm not going to say that is because he gave up the belt, right? So he vacated the belt, number one. And number two, I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, but I could be wrong. I think Tim Tszyu rematch is a bigger fight. So I don't want to be mad at Fedor for going for a bigger fight with a bigger opponent, or a higher profile opponent, more prolific opponent. And the reason why I'm not going to call it duck, because remember, he was threatened to be stripped of the WBO. Remember, if he was going to fight Errol Spence, remember when that fight was talked about and, being negotiated and even highly anticipated? Remember the WBO said they were going to strip him if he would have fought Errol Spence as soon as he walked in and made that fight. Once he stepped in the ring, he would have been stripped of the WBO. So I feel like the WBO was ready to strip him anyway. ain't been ready to strip him for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm not gonna call that. Ooh, that was a nice body shot. I'm not gonna. Ooh, another double up on the body shot. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nice right hand. I don't want to say it's a duck. I don't think it's a duck. Does it look bad? Yeah, it looks bad. But to me, sometimes there are more lucrative. You know, boxing is called, you know, prize fighting, and sometimes there's more lucrative deals, more lucrative fights out there. And I do think Xander Zayas is more dangerous than Tim Tszyu at this current juncture of their careers. But I also think Tim Tszyu is a bigger draw. So I ain't too mad at it. Livingston Brownbo from back in the day. I think he was from Jamaica. Boy, some of y'all hard-headed, man. Yes. Shout out to Livingston Brownbo. But once again, George the Last Patriot was asking about the biggest fight in Jamaica, not fighters from Jamaica. Bumba. He was saying he was saying that that was the last biggest fight in Jamaica, in the country of Jamaica. Because we know George Foreman and rest in peace, Smoking Joe Frazier's not from Jamaica, right? That would be dope to have another good big fight in Jamaica. But yeah, I think you are right, Irony and Livingston Brownbo. Yeah, my boy Irony, a historian, man. Shout out to my guy Irony. Guys, who has Zayas beaten? I'm trying to remember, but has he beaten anyone big? No, not yet. You know he's a young bull, so I would say the biggest guy that he's beat as far as known is Patrick Teixeira. He beat Patrick Teixeira, if I'm not mistaken. And he also beat did he also beat Johan Gonzalez? Nah, you got. I know you just got here. I shot you, bro. No, you, bro. Already, you know you ain't gotta explain, bro. I just be poking fun at you, man. You know you my guy, bro. Chill out. You know you my brother, man. I think he his biggest wins are yeah, Johan Gonzalez and Patrick Teixeira. Bro, these ladies are thumping, chat. Round 7, 39 seconds left. Big right hand. There's that one guy too that was off a pro box. That was a pretty good win. He wasn't a big victory though, but I can't remember his name. That was a pretty good win at the time. I can see his face in my head. I just can't remember his name right now. But Xander Zayas is, you know, he's in the same exact boat as Floyd Schofield, right? They're both the same age, both have the same amount of fights. I believe they even have the same KO ratio as well. But they're still young. That's why I personally think it's a good idea that Xander's not fighting Sebastian Fundora. I don't know if he's ready for that. I'm thinking he'll be ready in like 1 or 2 fights. That don't mean he would lose now. I'm just saying I think it might end up being a blessing in disguise that Fundora ducked him. And it's tough because now he's fighting a guy for a vacant title and Jorge Garcia Perez, who just beat Charles Conwell. Can you imagine if Charles Conwell would have won? Now, if Charles Conwell would have won, there's no guarantee that he would have fought Xander Zayas next. Because, you know, boxing politics or politics. But hypothetically speaking, man, can you imagine if Charles Conwell would have won and we would have got Xander Zayas versus Charles Conwell? Oh, man, what could have been? I agree, bro. I have my doubts if he's ready or not. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with it. That's the thing. It's not a bad thing. You know, the same thing I said with Kid Austin. When Kid Austin was going to fight Shakur, I was like, man, I think it's too early, bro. I think we got to let these fighters progress. Grow progressively as opposed to just throwing them in the grease. But maybe, I mean, you can too, because sometimes, hey, pressure busts pipes or pressure makes diamonds, right? So it might mold you into something great. So I'm not saying that they're not capable of winning. I'm just saying I think that it'll be more beneficial for their career to bring them on progressively and let the step-ups be incremental step-ups as far as opposition goes, as opposed to just going from, you know what I'm saying, just going from freaking a relatively unknown opponent to gosh dang a champion. You know what I'm saying? That's me though. That's just me though. That's just me though. Jonas Tellis and Xander Zayas would be a good fight in the future, I think. Oh, my bad too. I said Xander Zayas fought Jonas Tellis. I mean, fought Johan Gonzalez. Sorry, Jonas Tellis fought Johan Gonzalez. Xander Zayas fought. I was right about Xander Zayas fighting Patrick Teixeira, but I was thinking of Damian Sosa was a pro box guy. I confused him with Jonas Tellis. Jonas Tellis fought Johan Gonzalez. My bad. Confused him. I agree. I was disappointed too, DN7. I was disappointed. No disrespect to Perez, but if Charles Conwell, who I thought he was, or I should say who I was hoping he was, that fight, it's okay for that to be a tough fight, but it shouldn't have been a close fight, in my opinion. But shout out to Perez, though. He's a tough fighter. You can't overlook anybody, man. Not saying that Conwell overlooked him, but it looked like it in the ring. I don't know, irony, because Charles Conwell, you know, he on Golden Boy, man. He might get shelved, man. I don't know. We'll see. I was hoping that Leon Edwards would have held on his UFC welterweight belt long enough to talk Dana into holding an event in Jamaica. Hey, that'd have been cool. Anything official for Kid Austin? Yeah, Kid Austin is supposed to be. Oh, official? Not official, but he's supposed to be fighting Lucas Body. I don't think it's finalized yet, but they're in negotiations. That'd be a good fight, Kid Austin versus Lucas Body. Last time we saw Body, he caught a body against Ashton Silva. No, I think he fought since then. Remember, he had a knockout candidate of the year. He was losing essentially every second of that fight until he knocked out Ashton H2O Silva. Isla said, "Let's go, Charlie Suarez." Hey, this is his moment, man. Charlie Suarez, an undefeated Filipino fighter, man. I think he's like 34, 35 years old. So this is it, man. Getting a title shot. It's all or nothing, man. So we know he's gonna put on a good fight. He's gonna give it all he got. So that's why I look forward to that fight. I do have Emmanuel Navarrete winning, though. Rank the movie, Scary Movie 2, Scary Movie 3. I got to go at the order that you put him in. 1, 2, and 3. 2 was funny, though, man. 2 had that Nike commercial part where they're dribbling. But I would go in the order that you have. 1, 2, and 3. Yo, we got my boy 2-4 in the building. Big member in that building. He said this could help Conwell. It could. Yep. If he fought someone better at this point for what we have seen, he would have been killed. Good point. Now he knows his true level and what he has to improve on. The potential, though. Yep. We're right. I agree. I see no lies, my brother. I see no lies. What about you, Oscar? How do you rank him? Yeah, Lucas Body won a unanimous decision after that KO. It didn't look so good. But he definitely interested versus Kid Austin. Yeah, thank you. He did want to. He did have a fight after that Ashton Silva KO, right? Okay, bet. Thank you. I got Schofield in that one for sure. You guys for sure? I don't know. I'm leaning with Schofield too. I don't know how certain I am though. Boy, that water was good, boy. Ooh. There was something else I saw I want to chat about. Dang, there was something else. I don't remember what it was. Oh, Aesop Pitbull Cruz, chat. Yeah, Scary Movie 2, 1, and 3. Yeah, because 2 was the one with the baby hand, right? In the night commercial, they're in the mansion. The dude had the little baby hand. Yeah, I got the 1, 2, and 3 in order, but I like 2 a lot as well. But yeah, Oscar, we supposed to get Esau Pitbull Cruz versus Angel Fierro again, man. Florida got fired. Talk to him, Flatbush. Talk to him. You know what time it is. We be fighting around here, man. Fighting people, alligators, snakes. Check my last post. You know what I'm talking about? Gosh dang, people on bath salts. Remember that? Remember the bath salt pandemic? Oh man, we fighting, boy. Excuse me. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like that. The Pitbull and Angel Fierro are supposed to be on the undercard of Pacquiao and Barrios. I don't like that fight, man. That was a dangerous fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. Pitbull and gosh dang Angel Fierro, man, they gonna take more years off each other's life, bro. That was a vicious fight, dog. Of course we gonna love it, but man, for their well-being, man, they took a lot of punishment. That was a whole lot of pressure. Pitbull versus Tenshiro Fierro too, man. They will end each other. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm saying, Irony. I don't like that fight again, man. For them, of course, I like it because it's gonna be a good fight. But man, leave that alone, man. Sometimes you got to know when to just, hey, I bet we had a good fight. Let's move on. That fight's gonna be, oh Lord. Shout out to my guy, Al Booger, my brother, man. That's my guy. Well, you know it ain't gonna be no sleeper. That's a fact. Hey, I will say this though, man. As much as I'm not looking forward to Pacquiao versus Barrios, that card's shaping up pretty well, I must say. Pacquiao Barrios, the main event. You got Sebastian Fedora, Tim Tszyu, part 2. Oh, hold on now. They throwing after the bell. That was a good fight, man, for the ladies, man. Like I said, man, one time for the ladies, man. One time for the ladies. Yeah, they was thumping. But what I was gonna say, shaping up to be a good card, man. Pitbull and Angel Fierro, Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fedora, Tim Tszyu, Pacquiao Barrios. There was another one I saw too that was rumored. Oh yeah, no, that was Jenna Beck and we know that's not happening. Jenna Beck and Adamas, that's not happening. Adamas is supposed to be fighting a mandatory for his WBC belt. And Jenna Beck, I'm starting to think that he don't really want no smoke for real. Ladies still in the show, man. Hey, I know we don't really care for women's sports too much as a society, as a collective, but man, hey, them women, they be fighting, bro. Not only do they be fighting, they don't be scared of each other as much as the men. You know what I'm saying? Because there's less money into it and less attention to it, so there's more incentive, there's more reasons to fight, you know what I'm saying? I guess you could say there's less things to get in the way, I should say, to stop a fight with the women, man. They be fighting, man. Violence to you, saying in no more times. Praise be to God. That's on me. That's on squad. The fight was better than the whole facts. This fight was better the whole weekend of bullfights. Facts. Hey man, what's up with the NBA, man? What we looking like, man? What's the score in the game, man? You saw Boston finally got them a dub. What's this Timberwolves and Golden State game looking like? Oh, it's not on yet. Okay, that doesn't start till, oh, it starts now, 8:30. Boston finally got in the win column. No, Irony. Lubin is after this. Nah, there's another fight after this. It's nah, there's one more fight and then I don't remember who the fight is. Wait, no. Actually, and the new. Ooh. There's one more. Yeah. Nah, Nicholas Floss versus Alan Sanchez. Yeah. We got a boy from your crib. Irony. Yeah, Nicholas Floss, the Puerto Rican fighter versus the Mexican fighter Alan Sanchez. And then it'll be Lubin versus Holmes. Timberwolves in 5? My boy said Timberwolves in 5. Frozen Plate, Golden Gate, Golden State. Wolves in 5. Wolves in 5. Frozen Plate, Golden State, Golden Gate. Hey y'all, man, don't forget to tell y'all mothers Happy Mother's Day tomorrow, man. Don't forget to wish your mothers Happy Mother's Day, man. Don't forget to smack that like button as well. Remember to wish your mothers Happy Mother's Day tomorrow. Ba bum 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 bum. Kevin Hart, the world's highest paid comedian, says you must embrace rejection if you want to be successful. Wait, what? Oh man. Who said that earlier about the chats being dumb? It's so dumb, bro. He said inane. That was such a great word to categorize the people, man, in these chats. I don't remember who said that earlier, man. Shout out to them. People just be ridiculous, bro. They just be straight straight stupid, man. However, I'm not sleeping on De Los Santos. Keyshawn getting first round stoppage. You think so? It was Jay Sharp. Yeah, Jay Sharp, my guy. Yes, bro. I just be thinking about that stuff, man. People just, because I'm over here looking at this chat right now, and it's just like, bro, like the Pro Box chat or whatever. It's like, yeah, that's a perfect way to put it, bro. Perfect way to put it, bro. Like, okay, I'm gonna read one. So somebody said, so I guess I don't know what they're talking about, but I think they're talking about the two women embracing each other and saluting each other, right? Somebody said that could never be two Americans. So we never see the Americans. Bro, you just gotta laugh, bro. People be like obsessed. They be obsessed. Man, they be obsessed with nationality and complexion and jeez, man, that sucks. You ain't got no friends that are American, though? You ain't got no friends that are Mexican, Jamaican, Japanese, English? You don't know no good people from. That's sad, man. That's tough. I know good people from all them cultures. If you don't, man, your life is terrible. I lose creativity with my I lose creativity with my tolerance on some chat shit, bro. Nah, people be fighting. I just be laughing, bro. Like it be on both all sides, man. I just be looking like, geez, man. Some of the stuff I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Jay Sharp, I'll be lying. Some of this stuff be funny. I ain't gonna lie. But it'd be like some of this stuff would be like, yo, you wildin', man. I learned my lesson not to look at the bozos in those chats, man. I be in there talking about like boxing. I be trying to bring it back to boxing, do my part, keep it boxing. But who you got, Murataya versus? I got Murataya. Well, how about yourself? I had Murataya. Wait, what Oscar say? Middle child turned 3 yesterday. Today, hey, let's go! Happy birthday! That's what's up, Oscar. Happy birthday to the youngin'. It's my godson's birthday tomorrow. He turns 9. They're celebrating his birthday right now. Ooh, you think it upset? Bro, it's abysmal. It's abysmal, J Sharp. You think it upset? Ooh, Abduliev? I mean, hey, Murataya is not exactly he looked good in his last fight, but it's not like he looks invincible is what I'm saying. So yeah. Abduliev has been there with who? Like Devin Haney and some other guys, so he's been in there with world level competition. And Raymond Murataya looked pretty pedestrian, pretty mediocre against Tevin Farmer. I remember that. A lot of people thought he lost. I like Murataya though. I particularly like Murataya's father. I've seen a couple interviews with him, and I like. He didn't just. I always respect people who have an honest opinion and they're not just going with the masses. Happy birthday to the young kid. I appreciate that, Dooley. I'm gonna tell him, man. I'm definitely gonna tell him. Thank you, bro. I just like people. We don't have to agree, but at least just don't be following. Like Raymond Murataya's father. I saw an interview where they asked him about the Devin Haney thing, and he was just like, "Man, I'm gonna keep it real, man." He said, "If that was my son, I'd sue them bitches too." I said, "Thank you, bro." He said, "If that's my son, I don't want nobody to cheat my son." He said, I would be trying to punish them any way I can. And they're like, "Oh no, but you gonna sue though, man? How you gonna sue for a boxing fight?" He said, "Bro, it cheated. It's not just about. It wasn't a fair boxing fight." He just kept it real. Like I said, you don't have to agree with him. You know, I'm not saying that, because we all know a lot of us come from certain places where that does look weak. I'm not saying it doesn't look weak, but you gotta understand it's business. It's not just fighting in the street. That's not what it is, man. These guys have promotional companies, boxers. You know what I'm saying? It's a business, and that's a suable offense. In fact, we've seen people sued for these things before. But I've always gained. I already liked Murataya before that, but then when I saw his father, you know what I'm saying, not go with what everybody else was saying. But he had every reason to throw Devin Haney under the bus. That just made me respect him even more. Your son's birthday today too. Let's go, man. Happy birthday, Oster, to the young Oster. Let's go, man. Happy birthday to Oscar's son, Oster's son, my godson. Let's go, man. God is good. Bless you to see another year. Dooley OG in the building. All right, let's check out this dude, Darrell Thou Saint. I seen him fight before on Pro Box, I believe. This will be my second time seeing him. He's pretty good. Unless I'm confusing him with somebody else. Edgar Berlanga in the ring. Edgar Berlanga, you better lock in, man. I'm picking you now. You better lock in, man. You better, hey, I need you to put Hamza Shiraz to sleep. Don't let it go to the judges. You saw what happened. It went to the judges. When he fought Carlos Adames, the Broncos got robbed. It was a draw. It wasn't a loss, but still the draw. It wasn't a win. Adames should have won that. Here's the Shiraz. I'm gonna need Edgar Berlanga to lock in. I wish Edgar Berlanga was better, man. I feel like Edgar Berlanga has a lot of potential. I don't know. I just feel like he's just more. And there's nothing wrong with it. He's young, rich, you know. But he just seems like he's more. I don't want to say. He's more infatuated with the lifestyle than I think the actual. More in love with the lifestyle than he is the actual hustle of the craft. That's how it seems to me from the outside looking in. I could be wrong though. And that's how I feel like AB was. You know, it may not be in the same manner, but you know, AB wanted to rap. He was dropping mixtapes. You know what I'm saying? You know, he just more in love with the lifestyle than the glamorous lifestyle, celebrity lifestyle than he was in love with the hard work and dedication and committing to boxing. I feel like Edgar Berlanga and AB are similar in that respect. Of course, AB's more accomplished than Edgar Berlanga. But let's try not sleep challenge this night. So freaking tired and work tomorrow. Oh man, shout out to you, Dooley. Peel out. What's good, brethren? I'm actually rooting for Berlanga now. Yeah, me too. Me too, irony. Facts, Doc. Yeah, man. He like Berlanga looks like a reggaeton. He look like a reggaeton artist instead of a fighter. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, no, man. Come on, man. Oh boy, look like he about to come up with the. Edgar Berlanga like a reggaeton artist is crazy. He be hanging out with the artists though. You see him out there with Daddy Yankee. He be out there with gosh dang Fat Joe doing the lean back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Terror Squad on deck. He got Remy Ma and all them right now. Remy Ma. Gosh dang, the whole Terror Squad at the crib. Playing Fight for New York right now. He's supposed to be training. Come on, man. Come on, Berlanga. I just won one. Oh. Let me turn this up a little bit. Oh, shoot. I didn't even put up the round count. My fault, y'all. Hold on. We going to get right after this after this first round. In the second round, we going to get right. I've been tripping, but I've just been watching the fight, man. Chopping it up with y'all. Appreciate it. Don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. I'm not up on either boxer. Yeah. Buddy in the red shorts. I seen him fight. He's pretty nice. I mean, you know what I'm saying, for where he's currently at his career, he's pretty nice. I can't say like, you know what I'm saying, how much potential he has or that was a nice short left hook to the body. I didn't even peep that. That was a nice feint with the jab into the straight right hand as well on the replay. They say Dana White is doing the promotion for the Canelo and Bud fight. He talking about he don't like the fight, but he doing the promotion for it. He said he gonna do a good job though. I do think he'll do a good job though. Double jab coming from Vale Saint. Vale Saint's in the red and gold. Orozco's in the black and gold. Orozco's ooh. Yeah, you can just see Vale Saint's just faster, slicker, has better movement. Orozco's throwing, but he's getting countered. Vale Saint is throwing peekaboo, giving them peekaboo looks. Jab to the body from Vale Saint. Orozco's walking forward and he's catching shots for his troubles, man. Yes, he has to be more active with his jab, in my personal opinion. Orozco does. This is gonna be a long night. Because Vale Saint knows he's quicker, slicker. Well, that was a nice right hand from Orozco. I don't know if I couldn't tell. I think it missed, but nice left hook to the body from Orozco. See, right now, Orozco should be pumping that jab. As I say that, Vale Saint throws a double jab out there. Good for him. So wait, I don't know the order of this fight because I thought this was supposed to be Nicholas Floss versus his opponent. So I guess the order that they have on the card that I saw was a little off. But according to the order I saw, this fight should have already happened. I just peeped that. Ooh, that was a nice right hand to a left hand to the body from Vale Saint. And then Orozco countered with a nice right hand. That pushed Vale Saint back. It didn't really hurt him, but it definitely got his attention for sure. Nice jab from Vale Saint as Orozco is coming in again with his hands down, trying to attack. He's just too quick. Vale Saint's just too quick for Orozco. Oof. This man Monticello crazy, bro. Yeah, Monticello is crazy, bro. Never tried muscle-ups before, but I could do weighted pull-ups and dips very well. So should I be able, what's up, P-Light? He said, should I be able to do muscle-ups easy? No. You should be able to do it, yes. Will it be easy? I don't know. I think the technique it's about the technique, so I think if you could do pull-ups, and like you said, you could do weighted pull-ups and dips very well, then yeah, I think you could do it. The hardest part for me was the transition, getting the transition right, which is not easy. I mean, which is not hard either, but why'd you ask me about muscle-ups, P-Light? You saw my muscle-ups video? Where you see my muscle-up videos at? Peel out. Let me find out, man. Yeah. I did it the first. Oh boy, my first week of trying, but it's just a technique, man. Once the technique gets better, yeah. I think if you do 10 pull-ups, you could do a muscle-up. I think probably less than that. Right? If you can do 5 pull-ups, you probably do 1 muscle-up. 11 tortas versus 1 of those. Come on, man. Vale Saint from Haiti, bro. Shout out to Haiti. Yes, sir. Big up Haiti, man. AIT. Sapase. Naboule. I didn't see a video up. I heard you talk about doing them before. Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop a video on my channel when me doing muscles. If you're a member, shout out to all the members. If you're a member, you can see it. I drop some members only videos. Sometimes I do like show me doing workouts or whatever. playing with my dogs or whatever, or with my family or something like that. I showing some videos with my family, but I put those on members only. But I'm gonna drop one for the channel on me doing muscle ups. Yeah, I love them, man. I love the pull up bar and those exercises. Only thing is that it messes up, you know, your hands get roughed up and calloused up. But war scars, you know what I'm saying? Battle scars. Robots just wrote in the chat that one more after this one than the main event. Yeah, okay, bet. So yeah, so Nicholas Floss. Oh, I see. Yeah, he says Ezra. Yeah, one more than the main event. Yeah, so it is Nicholas Floss versus I can't remember who he's fighting. Sanchez, Alan Sanchez, if I'm not mistaken. Appreciate that irony. It's been Monticello crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. That's a quick left hook from Val Saint. Oh, that was Val Saint tried to invest in the body, throw a jab to the body, and Orozco counter with a left hook. I would think for Val Saint though, if you can, I think it would be better if he tries to go on the offensive. You know what I'm saying? Like just try to use your superior speed and try to overwhelm him. Seems like this guy could be overwhelmed, so just don't, you know. Of course, it's gonna be risky though, cause he definitely throwing some fire back. Chat, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run this ad real quick. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Give me a quick second. My bad, y'all. And I'm gonna go get me a water too. My water low. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a water. I'll be right back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
and so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I got me a water. This bathroom. We good now. Good now. Yo, Jay Sharp. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my guy, Jay Sharp, man. Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls, man. I truly appreciate that, man, with the big $5. Thank you so much, sir. Shout out to Jay Sharp, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for providing legible, sober, fun coverage, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. And thank you for being here, man, and appreciating my efforts, man. You know, I'm trying to work on my gosh dang boxing commentary, you know. Yeah, I just like boxing, man. I mean, I don't be having, of course, there's fighters that I like more than others, but I be trying to keep it objective, man. I don't know. I don't think it's that difficult either, so I don't know why people have such a hard time, man. Just call it like you see it, man. Of course, we all have our preferences, but gosh, dang. Anyway, shout out to my guy, Jay Sharp, man. I appreciate it, bro. Irony says, Pro Box TV just wrote. Oh, I read that already. Monticello says, as a doctor, what's your diagnosis on Ricky Hatton? I'm not a medical doctor, bro. I'm going to have my PhD, doctor of philosophy. And the philosophy is engineering, man. I have my PhD in engineering. So I'm not a medical doctor, but I can still provide, you know what I'm saying, the diagnosis. You know what I'm saying? I think Ricky Hatton is a beast, man. Ricky Hitman Hatton. That was actually one of my favorite fighters to watch. Not my favorite, but one of my favorites. I liked Hitman. You know, 50 on my pinky, 50 on my wrist. Him and Floyd Mayweather fought. That was a good fight. And him and Pacquiao fought. That was a good fight. You know, I mean, didn't last long, but wasn't a competitive fight, but it was a good, exciting fight. You know, Ricky Hatton and Paulie Malignaggi was a good fight. If I'm not mistaken, if my memory serves me correctly, I think that's when Buddy McGirt was Paulie Malignaggi's trainer, and he threw in the towel. And Paulie Malignaggi was mad. But yeah, I like the Hitman, man. I like Ricky Hitman Hatton, man. So what would you add? I would say that he's I wouldn't say a legend in boxing, but he's definitely a legend in UK boxing. I don't know if American boxing fans would appreciate him, or other boxing fan bases outside of England. You know, I think, of course, they know him, but I don't know how good they think he is. I think he's a good fighter, though. I like him. Ricky Hatton is diagnosed with resembling Madonna. Hey, man, you know, Madonna got his own sugar baby. You know, her sugar baby is Richard Riakporhe. Put your bet on Suarez. Easy money? I don't know about that. Easy money? For the Suarez upset? Ooh, I don't know about that one. I think Ricky Hatton's a very good fighter. I'm not going to say he's a great. I'd say he's a great. I don't know. I ain't going to say a great fighter. He's not an all-time great, but he's definitely a great fighter. Definitely a good fighter. Very good fighter. The dude is good in the red shorts. Yeah, Oster, yeah, he's good. I would say this, though, Jay Sharp. I definitely think he's a top. Yeah, I think he's a good fighter, man. Very good fighter, man. Former champion. Come on, man. He said resembling Madonna. It's crazy, man. Madonna out here rocking the cradle. I can't say that. You know, he grown. There's something else I was going to say about it. About Ricky Hatton, though. Oh, Campbell Hatton. Oh, no bueno. Campbell Hatton's not good, though. Ricky Fatton. Yeah, Ricky Fatton. Ricky Fatton is the boy's nickname, man. One of his nicknames. That boy be drinking and going crazy in the pub when he not fighting. Bad joke. I definitely respect Rehab too. Nah, you good, bro. That ain't no bad joke. Ain't no bad joke, man. Shout out to Ricky Hatton. Some people don't like. I mean, some people don't like him. Like I said, sometimes I am guilty of occasionally overrating fighters. That's what some people in the chat would say. I just think sometimes people act like it's either great or nothing. Like, there's a lot of space in between being great and being trash, bro. Like, you can be a mediocre fighter, you can be a decent fighter, a good fighter, a very good fighter, a great fighter. All-time great fighter, different levels. Yeah, no, yeah. Campbell Hatton, no bueno. Campbell Hatton is, yeah, he's not good. No disrespect. Shout out to my guy Ricky Hatton. I like the daddy, but Campbell Hatton is.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Yeah, Campbell Hatton is trash. He gets tired so fast too. It's like, bro, you like what's he fight at? 130, 135? What you doing how you tired in the 5th round? You supposed to just be getting started. Man, give me 6 months. I'd beat Campbell Hatton. 6 months, I'll make 140 and beat Campbell Hatton. That dude weak. You feel me, Jay Sharp? Why you getting tired in the 5th round? You 130. 135, bro. You supposed to be warming up. Better hit that road, man. Better hit that block. You don't want it for real. You cool with being Ricky Hatton's son. There's nothing wrong with that either. I'm saying, but your daddy name might get you to the ring, but it ain't gonna get you out the ring with a W. What we talking about with that's a good shot right there. Ooh, another shot. Hold on now. Orozco is definitely trying, though. I will say that. He's definitely not mailing it in. I think Val Saint, I would like to see more shots from Val Saint, though. Throw a little bit more. Be a little bit more offensive, man. I feel like you could make a statement with this guy. Ooh, Orozco just threw a body shot. Ooh, Val Saint returned the right hand to the body. You got to invest in that basement, man. Yes, sir. You got to go downstairs, baby. Invest in that basement. Go to the body, man. That head, those hands will drop, and then you go to the head. Nice left hook to the body from Orozco. Jab to the head, jab to the body from Val Saint. Ooh, that was a nice counter right uppercut from Val Saint. Popping Orozco's head up and pushing him back momentarily. Now Val Saint's coming forward. Val Saint's coming forward. Throwing out that jab, too. Left hook was evaded by Orozco. That was a nice slip of the left hook. Dig it to the body, Val Saint. Throw more jabs, man. I would keep them hands active. He said, how tall are you? I'm 5'11". He says, as much crap as I give Chavez Jr., at least he was in there with Maravilla and Canelo. He saw 2 all-time greats at least. Yes, he did. Sergio Martinez and Saul Canelo Alvarez, a.k.a. Cinnamon. That was a nice right hand from Orozco. Val Saint rolled with it, though, so he didn't do too much damage, but that was a nice throw. Beautiful uppercut from Val Saint. Yeah, Jay Sharp, that was a sweet uppercut. Like I said, Orozco's definitely trying, though, man. He just outclassed. Out the clinch, push him off and threw a right hand from Orozco. Yeah, Val Saint's just too quick, man. You saw that evasion right there? He's very elusive. And even when Orozco hits him, it's just nothing that's too significant because he's rolling with the punches. You know what I'm saying? When you roll with the punch, that's going to take a lot of the stank off the punches, man. They're going to do significantly less damage. So it's always good to roll with punches. Val Saint's doing that well. Like I said, I'm just nitpicking right now, but I would like to see him throw more punches, you know? That was a nice right. That was that right hand I said from Orozco that landed. I was saying with a little more polishing could be a problem. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I stick with it. He's a young dude, too. Was he like 22 or something? Let's get it, man. Round number 7 coming up. 7 rounds out of 10. Perhaps Val Saint needs to unlearn that Olympic style a bit. That's a good point. That's a good point, Jay Sharp. The amateur Olympic style, yeah. You know who I think needs to you know who I think fights like that, the amateurish style? Gary Anton Russell. I feel like that's the only reason why he lost to Alberto Puello. Shout out to Alberto Puello. He fought a very good fight, not taking anything away from him. But sometimes, like I said, I think Gary Anton Russell is very talented, but sometimes like he has mental lapses, in my opinion. Like he'll just be content with just like shoe shining, just throwing punches just to throw them because he knows that looks good in the amateur ranks, you know. But when he fought Rayo, the Lightning, you know, Jose Rayo Valenzuela, he actually fought very well. But I thought, and not just against Alberto Puello too. I think like he was doing. I think Anton Russell was doing that against Rancis Bartholomew as well when he fought him. You know, he won that fight, but it just wasn't enough against Alberto Puello. That's another fight. Remember, I was like, there's another fight that was on the card of no, that's on the Edgar Berlanga card. Never mind. Yeah, that Edgar Berlanga Hamza Shiraz card is looking pretty good. You got Edgar Berlanga Hamza Shiraz, Shakur Stevenson, William Zepeda, Alberto Puello versus Subra Matias, and there's one more. Oh, I think there's one more. I can't remember what it was or what it is. There's another fight on that card. Edgar Berlanga, Hamza Shiraz. That's the headline. Co-main is Shakur Stevenson, Zepeda. You got Alberto Puello, Subra Matias. Another championship fight. And there's one more. I can't remember who it is. Andy Cruz, I would say the same. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Andy Cruz, in regards to like the amateurish style that he just, yeah, I agree. David Morrell, thank you. BR, thank you. David Morrell versus Iman Katayev. That's gonna be a good. Hey, that's gonna be a good one. I got David Morrell, but Iman Katayev, that's a strong bull right there. He's slow though. I got David Morrell because I was watching some Iman Katayev fights and I even went back and watched some of his amateur fights. He fought. I remember Ben Whitaker. He fought Ben Whitaker in the amateurs. They weren't wearing headgear though, so it was still an amateur fight, but there was no headgear, and Ben Whitaker was just way too slick for him. He wasn't able to hit him. Of course, Ben Whitaker's slick, but I don't think he's that much slicker than David Morrell. Morrell gonna put him to sleep, and Benavidez not gonna give Morrell. You think Morrell gonna stop Iman Katayev? I don't know if he's gonna stop him. That's a tough guy. I think he's gonna beat him though. But you never know. Like I said, man, once a fighter takes an L, man, you never know how they come back. And you know, Benavidez did beat Morrell, so. But I think Morrell's gonna come back strong. He seems like a strong-willed, strong-minded young man. So. Andy Cruz versus Shakur is a close fight. Yeah, why not? I would pick Shakur though. I don't think it'll be that close, but me personally, I'd have Shakur. I'd be down to see it though. Andy Cruz has the power and aggressiveness to not allow a tedious Shakur fight. You think he has enough power, Jay Sharp? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hope you're right. I still can't tell about his power, man. I don't know. I wouldn't say he's weak. I don't know how much power he got. Who was his last fight? Was the last fight Antonio Moran? I don't remember. Now, he had a fight since then, right? Yeah, he had a fight since Antonio Moran. Who? I don't remember who he fought, though. Oh, yeah, Shakur. Okay, he's from Newark. Okay. Big jersey in the building. Yeah, I like Shakur, man. I mean, Shakur is a very good fighter. I'm not a huge fan of Shakur, but I don't see how people could say they like boxing and can't appreciate how how easy he makes it look. I have Tank beating Shakur though, but if anybody beats Tank, it's Shakur in my opinion. And if anybody beats Shakur, it's Tank. Like I think that they're clearly the two best at 135. But Keyshawn's definitely doing his thing too. I still got to see more from Keyshawn though. I mean, yeah, he beat Jose Pedraza, older Jose Pedraza. Pretty much shot Jose Pedraza. He doing what he's supposed to do though. You know, he beat Gustavo Lemos. You know. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh Lord. Val Saint, he going in now. He wore him down now. He's going to that body. He just caught a right hand from Orozco, but you see he rolled with it too. Keyshawn Davis beat her. Who'd he beat? Denise Berinchek to get the title. I think Keyshawn's doing his thing, man. He's on up and up. He fought Pacheco Nelson undercard. Forget against who? Yep, that's who it was. Yeah, I remember he had a pretty rough time against Antonio Moran. I think he did pretty good on the Pacheco undercard. I think it was the Pacheco undercard when Pacheco fought Maciej Sulecki, I think. I don't remember who he fought though. Oh yeah, that's tough. Right at the end of the round, yeah. They might stop this fight. You think they're gonna let him out the corner? That body shot hurt, man. Ooh wee. Yesterday's meal almost came out. Ooh wee. He got saved by the bell like the sitcom. Salcido, thank you, Irene. He fought. Was it Omar Salcido? It was Omar Salcido, right? Yeah, Salcido, yeah. He was the first person to stop Salcido too, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, that body shot was nasty. I'm talking about nasty. I'm about to look it up now, chat. Yeah, Omar Salcido. Oh, no, he didn't stop him. It went the distance. My bad. It went the distance. Unanimous decision. Went the distance. Okay. They stopped it, chat. Yeah, I knew that because that body shots, bro, them body shots, man. It's hard to recover off those. It's hard to recover off them body shots, man. Shout out to Val Saint, man. Shout out to both gentlemen out there fighting, but shout out to Val Saint, man. Got the W. Yeah, he cooked. Orozco did his thing, but shout out to the young man, Val Saint. Look at Gary Jonas. Like pro boxer or not, man. Pro boxers, they definitely be holding it down. I ain't gonna lie. Well, yeah, I gotta keep my eyes on this young man. Like I said, I think I seen him before on Pro Boxer. I think I see him. This might be my third time seeing him. Maybe second time. I'm not sure. That body shot's nasty, bro. He can motivate Haitians for yeah. I mean, what's I'm trying to think if any Haitian. I could be tripping. I think ERICKSON Lubin's Haitian though. I mean, I know he's American, but I'm saying like I think he's also of Haitian descent. Carlos Adames is Dominican, right? You know, Dominican Republic and Haiti are the same, you know, right there. But República de Dominicana. But yeah, so Haiti, I think ERICKSON Lubin's Haitian. And of course, remember we had Adonis Superman Stevenson. He was Haitian, or he is Haitian, but he was he repped Canada though. Haitian-born Canadian fighter. He fought out of Canada, but he was Haitian. There's somebody else I'm missing too. Bermain Stavern, remember the heavyweight champion? That Wilder beat. He was Haitian, or is Haitian. I keep saying was, like, because I'm saying was, like, because they don't fight no more. Not was because they're not alive. But yeah, you're right. Not too many. I'm sure there's probably more, but not too many that I could think of. Who else think Plant could beat anyone at 168 in a 6-round fight? I think Caleb Plant could beat anybody at 168. Period, except for Canelo. He fought a good fight. However, I like that guy in the red shorts. Yeah, I like the guy in the red shorts too. Yeah, remember Stavern J Sharp? Woohoo, Bermain. I actually met him. I think I met Bermain Stavern either in Vegas or it was in Orlando at a Cotto fight. I went to a Cotto fight when he fought Delvin Rodriguez, a Dominican fighter. I think I met Bermain Stavern there. Andre Berto, irony. How I forget about Andre Berto. You're right. That's a good one, irony. Andre Berto. I forgot about Andre Berto. Facts. Wilder folded Stavern. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He was too. Hey. Stavern got the business that second fight. You ain't lying. Wilder massacred him at. Facts. Bomb Squad. And that was like, you know what I'm saying? That was an embarrassing loss too. Like the way it happened, like Wilder ain't have to do it like that, man. Shout out to all my Zoes. You heard them. That's what I'm talking about. Sapase. Nabule. Did he say happy Mother's Day to my beautiful mother? That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. I say, man, tell y'all mama happy Mother's Day, man. So sorry, Doc. Yeah, that was a messed up. That was messed up, man. He ain't had to do him like that. Cause you know I like Wilder, but I was like, come on, bro. He ain't had to do it for He wasn't even boxing, bro. That was a fight. He was just fighting him. He wasn't even boxing him, bro. He was just fighting him. I said, dang, man, he owed him money or something. Yeah, exactly. He just looked at him for like 3 seconds and he just started throwing hooks. I don't know what Wilder was doing, man. I said, come on, Wilder. You ain't had to do it like that, bro. It almost looked like it was scripted. Why was Stavern just sitting there, bro? Like he was stuck in a trance. What weight class is this, chat? Or was that? What weight class was Val Saint versus Orozco? I didn't even see. I didn't even know what weight class it was, to be honest. Man, yeah, hey, I forgot about that. That ERICKSON Lubin and Jermell Charlo, bro. Oh. That was 153, so that means that was junior middleweight? Oh wow. I seen him before, but I thought it was like 147. Oh nah, he in trouble. I ain't gonna say he in trouble, but he's young, but man, I ain't gonna lie. For boxing fans, it's a great time to watch 154. But if you're a boxer, that's a tough division to be in. Man. You got to really be about that life to be in 154 right now. 154 is hot from top to bottom, man. That's a stacked division, bro. Especially if Jermell Charlo's coming back. If Charlo's coming back like they say, you got Sebastian Fundora as a champion. You got Bakram as a champion. Terrence Crawford, we're not going to count him because he's fighting Canelo in September. Good Lord willing at 168, so we're not going to count him. You still got Virgil Ortiz, Jesus Ramos, Israel Madrimov, Serhii Boachuk, ERICKSON Lubin, ARDREAL Holmes, who are fighting tonight. We even got Tim Tszyu, who's trying to come back, right? You got Brian Mendoza, is not a great fighter, but he's not bad. You got Brandon Adams, another not a great fighter, but again, he's not bad. He beat Serhii Boachuk. Nope. Not that I've seen Irony Bakram. That's crazy, bro. We need to get Bakram out there, man. I haven't seen anything official on Bakram yet. Crazy hot. Whatever it was locked. Bruh. Whatever it was, it's locked, bro, up, paralyzed on the canvas. Facts. I ain't even say Jonas Tellis and Xander Zayas when I was naming out the 154 people, right? Not to mention Charles Conwell, too. Oh, what's up with Nicholas Floss, man? Come on. Anybody watching the Top Rank card? I think the Top Rank card started, right? Who said they were tired early? Somebody came in here and said they were tired, man. Ever since they said that, I've been tired. I did a little workout this morning. I should have took a nap. Heavyweight? No. I like heavyweight too, but you think it's the best, Irony? Did you see the heavyweight fight yesterday? Right? Daniel Pero, I believe he's a Cuban fighter. Daniel Pero versus Navarro. Can't remember his first name. That was a good fight. Ramos and Zayas need to go ahead and settle it. See who's getting the title shot first. Well, you know, Xander Zayas is fighting for a vacant title against Jorge Garcia Perez. So, the guy who just beat Charles Conwell by split decision. So, Xander Zayas is ready to go for a title shot, my boy. He's suited and booted. I don't remember heavyweight being this deep, but I feel that. You missed that one? Oh, no, that was a good fight. I would say 154 for me, and then I would say the second deepest. I think 140 is pretty good, too. But heavyweight is nice. So like you said, heavyweight, you got because heavyweight, yeah, you got, of course, you got Usyk still there. You got Daniel Dubois, the IBF champion. You got AJ. Ajit Kabayel. Ajit is legit. Fabio Worley, Moses Atama, the young bull, if you believe in them. Joseph Parker on a nice little resurgence. Heavyweight, who else? The Rumford Bull, who was just a beneficiary of a robbery. They robbed the hell out of David Allen. David Allen beat that boy. Oh, Xander Zayas lives in Florida? Oh, I thought he was up there in New York for some reason. Is he from New York? I didn't know Xander Zayas lives in Florida. You just put me on game. I know the Fundoras. Well, I don't know if the Fundoras live in Florida. I know they're from Palm Beach, which is not too far from where I'm at. But I don't know if they live here. I don't know if they reside here still. But said anyway has been getting hit and dropped with Junto. Talk to him, irony. He said, "Why do y'all think Nakatani?" Yeah, that's what I think. I can't speak for everybody, but Junto's my guy, man. I think Junto is just. I think what I think. Appeal even before he was getting hit by the punches that Irony was talking about, like the left hand punches, right? And that's which Irony says is a pure fact. But even before that, I thought Junto Nakatani would win because his height and his range. He's taller than Inoue. He has range and he has good counter ability. But like I said, I don't think it's an easy fight for Inoue or for Nakatani. I'm not saying that. I think it's gonna be a very good fight because Nakatani gets hit too. We just saw David Cuellar in his last fight hit Nakatani a couple times. So before he got stopped in the third round, but so he's not invincible. But I think it's gonna be a firefight, and I think I like Nakatani to be able to take Inoue's punch better than Inoue could take Nakatani's punch, in my personal opinion. But I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't think that's an easy fight. Nah, he's from Puerto Rico, but lives in Orlando. Okay. Yeah, I knew he's Puerto Rican, but I thought for some reason he was up there in New York. Maybe because his last few fights were in New York. I don't know. I remember he was on the undercard of the Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer fight in New York, and he had another fight in New York. So maybe that's why I was associating him with New York. So. Appreciate it though, Flatbush. He said Usyk, Fury, AJ. Fury? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, he's probably not fully retired. Bacoli, yeah. Oh, Bacoli, F.A. Jaba, yeah. Martin Bacoli from the Democratic Republic of Congo, formerly known as Zaire. F.A. Jaba, Moses Atama, Fabio Worthy. I don't really trust Fabio Worthy yet though. Zele Zhang, I think he's on his way out, man. 42 years old. He just lost to Ajit Kabayel. He did beat Wilder, but then even before that, he lost to Joseph Parker. Andy Ruiz, I don't know. I don't even know if my boy Andy Ruiz still fighting. Jarrell Baby Miller. He definitely beat Ruiz. That shouldn't have been a draw. Jarrell Baby Miller on the PEDs. There's a lot more. It's crazy deep. Okay. Yeah, Justice Hooney too, right? Or Justice Honey. Justice Hooney. Cardenas kind of exposed the Meridian location on talk to him, J Sharp. Anyway, might be telling to see him fight more in the States. Hey, not only just that, like you said, yeah, Cardenas, but even Louis Neary touched him with the same punch as well, if I'm not mistaken. Teofimo lives in Broward. Oh, yeah? We might need to run down on him. Flatbush, we might need to run down on him. You feel me? Hey, Dad, watch out for Suarez. He would give us a good fight. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight for Charlie Suarez, man. Like I said, it's now or never for him, right? Because he's, 35 years old? Is he like 35 years old, Jeffrey? He's an undefeated Filipino fighter, so he's definitely going to give it all he got. So that's why I'm looking forward to this fight. I think it's going to be a good fight, man, but I think Navarrete is going to take it. But Navarrete did struggle to make weight. That might impact him. Might handicap him. 37. Oh, see, I gave him 2 years. I thought it was 35. My boy Jeffrey said he's 37.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Which is not old in life, but that's my age, And it's not old to be on God's green earth, but it is a little older to be in a rough, tough, violent combat sport like boxing. He is a young 37 years old, yeah. He doesn't have that much ring mileage, that's true. Like Usyk is 37, but he only has like 23 fights, right? Professional fights. Bud is 37, but he has like 41 fights. 41 fights. Andrew Ruiz for the waist down is 150. Who said that, bro? Peel out. Come on, man. He said he looked like for the waist down. He 154 pounds. He look like Eggman, Dr. Robotnik off Sonic. That's crazy, bro. He has the most unproportionate upper to lower body I've ever seen. He look like the Eggman. Come on, bro. Chill out, bro. As a kid from Orlando, Omari Jones is nice. Olympian, right? He only has 2 professional fights, right? He's with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. I'm familiar with Omari Jones. Yes, sir. He's looking good, man. He's looking good, Flatbush. Yeah, he has 2 fights. He's a former Olympian. Under Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, he definitely looks good. I've seen all of his fights so far. It's only been 2, but I've seen them both. Andrew Ruiz is like a CPO. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all leave Andrew Ruiz alone, man. My boy said, hey, I be out here fighting, man. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I don't know. I'm gonna try my best to watch Emmanuel Navarrete versus Charly Suarez. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna watch it. I just don't know if I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna try. I'm tired, bro. Now this statement, I agree. I'm looking at the chat right now on ProBox. Shout out to YD. He in the chat. He says American fighters turn on fighters as soon. Sorry, American fans turn on fighters as soon as they look sus or lose, like Wilder. I agree with him on that. Boy. I agree with him on that for sure. He said Andrew Ruiz like a tank for Left. What you know about Left 4 Dead? I used to play that game with my my last girlfriend, man. We used to play Left 4 Dead. That's a zombie game, right? Yeah. We had like the bloomers and different zombies. I couldn't stand the ones like the frog ones, the one that stick out their tongue and grab you. What were they called? I don't remember what they were called. Those zombies were annoying. Facts. Why do you know other fan base that I know or does that? Yeah, facts. Facts. Yeah, YD said that in the Pro Box chat. I agree with him. Nicholas Floss looking sharp right now against Sanchez. Nicholas Floss versus, I believe his name is Alan Sanchez. Floss looking real comfortable though. He's another one that he looks like sharp and quick and fast at the beginning, and then he kind of starts to fade. Nice body shot. Like it was right on the hip from Nicholas Floss, right hand to the body. Floss is pressing the issue right now. Sanchez is giving him all the room he wants. You can tell Floss is just trying to. Nice body shot. He's not giving him any room to breathe. He's trying to smother him and overwhelm him. Seems like it's working too. He's picking the shots nicely. Oh boy. Oh boy. Accurate shots. Oh my goodness. Left hook, right hook. Precise shots. Oh my goodness. Nice counter. Jab to the head, right hook to the body, left hook to the body. Nicholas Floss is looking pretty good right now. He switched to a southpaw stance. Or was he always in southpaw stance? I just peeped it. Round one, I believe, went to Floss. Nicholas Floss. Oof. Fly's needing him alive right now. Just quicker, more athletic, sharper. He's in there thinking as well, so that's what it takes. Bro, you got to be a thinker to be in there counter punching, man. You gotta not only react, but you gotta kind of see the hints, the little subtle clues that the punches are gonna throw. Because you don't want to anticipate. If you anticipate, you get in trouble because you might guess the wrong, trying to anticipate and you might assume the wrong thing. But when you react to what they throw instead of anticipating what they throw, man. And that's what Floss is doing right now. Sanchez tried to go to the body and he ate 2 hooks for his troubles. Ooh, a little headbutt right there. That was an accidental headbutt. Referee didn't see it though. Accidental headbutt from Sanchez. Nice 1-2 from Floss. Oh, nice body shots, man. Yes, sir. You got to invest in the basement. Go downstairs. It's going to open everything up, man. Go to the basement. That kitchen going to pop wide open. Oh, double jab. Made Sanchez think that he was that Floss's turn was over. And went to go attack. He ate a ping, ping, ping. A 3-piece combo. And now he's giving him the biscuit. Oh, no. You got to fight back. Oh, he's picking his shots, man. He's dropping his hands now. Throwing the uppercut with precision. Off balance. Throwing off balance uppercuts. Oh, yeah. Floss is comfortable, chat. He real comfortable, chat. He about to get him a sofa. You know what I'm saying? Get him a recliner. Put his feet up. Make some popcorn. Oh, he real comfortable, chat. Put on his favorite movie. Oh, no. Oh, no. That uppercut's coming out, too. Left hand uppercut into a left hand hook. Sanchez, you got to fight back, bro. There you go. Okay, Sanchez threw a right hand. Still not enough. He's trying his best to evade and then clinch up, go close, Floss is doing what he wants. Facts. Little to no resistance. Ooh, that was a loaded up left hook as well. Coming from Floss. We about 2/3 through the fight. Oh, we. Come on now. I like how Floss is fighting with fervor, man, and intensity. He's not letting up. And he's not forcing his shots either. He's throwing some shots and he's landing some big shots, but it doesn't seem like he's forcing it either. It's just coming out real natural, so that's good. Nice jab from Sanchez. They both exchanged jabs, but Sanchez got pushed back with Floss's jab. Round 2, man. Round 3 coming up. Working on new looks, Floss style. Facts. Floss. How y'all think it's gonna end, man? Think he's going the distance. Corner stoppage. I'm leaning corner stoppage. Excuse me. Big overhand right from Sanchez that missed and he had a two-piece for his troubles. Oh, no. Left hook knocked Sanchez off balance momentarily. Sanchez is throwing, though. He's not losing for a lack of effort, I'll tell you that. You got to salute that. Got a fighting spirit and got some heart. Three-piece combo from, oh my goodness, 1, 2, 2. From Nicholas Floss. Nah, Nicholas Floss is just putting on a boxing exhibition right now. Nice little sneaky right hand from Sanchez. 1, 2, 3 into an uppercut from Floss. Floss might drop him. Nice body work from Sanchez. If Floss could put more stank and pop behind his punches, he might stop this dude. My brother Isaiah in the building. What's good, brethren? So you met someone that set you back on your heels. Goody, goody. So you met someone and now you know how it feels. Goody, goody. And you gave him your heart too, just as I gave mine to you. And you broke it in little pieces, and now how do you do? Y'all know about that Frankie Lyman, man, and the teenagers. And I'm singing the blues all night. Goody, goody. Dynamite. Hooray and hallelujah. What you know about that? He had it coming to you. Oh, nice sneaky right hook from Floss. He going down to the body. Ooh, nice right hand from Sanchez. Oh, that made Floss mad right there. I will say that I like the fact that Floss is picking his shots and he's turning up his spots, man. But if he could put on a sustained attack, I think he could get Sanchez out of here. I don't know if he's just trying to get rounds in or he's just taking his time. There's nothing wrong with either one of those things. But as the fight goes on, man, you give them more opportunities to turn up on your ass too. Doc got me snapping my fingers. What you know about that? Shout out to my boy Isaiah, man. He's working on these forearm crushers. Let's get it, man. Round 4. It's a good fight too, man. Yo, Monticello crazy, bro. Hey man, what's up with the undisputed, Isaiah? You pick Cinnamon yet? You pick Terrence Bud Crawford yet? You picked a respectable non-PED user yet? Boy out here busting heads with gosh dang Conor Ben is crazy. Show me some of your gameplay with Bomb Squad, man. Hell, pick Jake Paul. Gosh dang Conor Ben. What the hell? Ooh. Nick Floss is opening up now, going to the body hit. Sanchez is fighting back, man, but if Sanchez get caught while he's swinging, man, it might spell a disaster for him. And Cook Nash, that's what I'm talking about. Well, that was close. Hey, Sanchez missed that right hand, but if he put some pop behind that, Floss's hands were down. He could have got caught. That was a mean right hand from Nicholas Floss. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sanchez is in trouble, man. He looking like fight back, chat. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. He got him looking like fight back, chat. It might be over with. Oh, no. He might not get out this 4th round. Oh, he piling on the pressure now. Oh, boy. He going in for the kill. Sanchez is trying to fight back, but this might not be good. You got to clinch, Sanchez. Clinch. Why don't these young men clinch? You got to know when to clinch, man. You can't fight back all the time, brother. It's like when Floyd Mayweather got rocked by Sugar Shane. He ain't try to fight back in that moment. He knew when to hold him, knew when to fold him. He Kenny Rogers that thing. He went and he clinched till he got his wits back about him. You know what I'm saying? He recruit. Oh, that's it. Oh, the referee stopped it. That's it. The referee stopped it, man. Hey, shout out to Sanchez, man. He definitely fought with some effort. Maximum effort, I would say. He was just outclassed, man. He was just outclassed. That's all. He was just outclassed. Nicholas Floss went in. Hey, that thing was hot. Picante en la cocina, you feel me? Spicy in the kitchen, man. That thing got spicy in the kitchen. Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, I think that was a good stoppage, though, man. I think that was a good stoppage. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, time for, yes, sir. Time versus Holmes. Time for ARDREAL HOLMES versus ERICKSON the Hammer Lubin. Let's get it. I think Holmes, where's Holmes from, J Sharp? He's from like Detroit, ain't it? Or maybe Flint. He's definitely from the Michigan area, though, right? Or the state of Michigan. I don't know. I think he's from, I don't know. I think he's from Flint. He might be from Detroit. Either way, he's from Michigan. We got Michigan versus Florida. Don't forget to smack that like button, y'all, if you haven't done so already. You know what I'm saying? And subscribe to the channel, man. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers. We had 2,785 according to the subscriber count up there. I think we have 27 members currently on the channel, man. Shout out to all the members. You know what I'm saying? But consider becoming a member starting at $3 per month. Really helps the channel to keep going and growing. And it influences the algorithm to put our content out. Because it's like, hey, okay, they got some members. They got some likes. They doing something right. So people appreciate it. So, you know what I'm saying? They're more prone to show us some love and let us pop up in the search engine and things like that, man. So please, please, please show love to ya boy. Show love to ya boy. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate those that already show the love. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, members, super chatters, cash appers, especially. But shout out to those that come through and kick it with your boy as well. Thank you. Just posted a doc. This is my favorite one with Nello against Julio Cesar Chavez, JCC. Oh my gosh, what did this dude just do? Let's check it out, chat. Shout out to my guy Isaiah dropping the game clips. Come on, bruh. Capping ass. He said this is supposed to be Canelo. Chaz Conor Ben on freaking Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, bruh. Oh, nah. Yeah, nah, bruh. This is Conor. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, nah. We about to time out. Nah. Somebody time him out, chat. Yeah, somebody time out. Somebody time out Isaiah, bro. Ain't no way he just had the cheater out here doing the legend like that. Yeah, nah. Go ahead, time him out, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he just had the cheater doing that.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
That's crazy. Yeah, we gonna put you in timeout, bro. Somebody give him the boot. Somebody give Isaiah the boot, bro. Go ahead and put him in timeout. Ah! Go ahead, give him the boot, man. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, he got to be trolling Oscar. That's crazy. The man disrespectful. Nah, the man disrespectful, bro. Nah, ain't no yo bad. You did it on purpose. Ain't no yo bad. That's crazy. He ain't got no respect. He ain't got no respect, Jay. Dang, this water hitting, boy. Either that, I'm just real thirsty for some reason. Oh. Sometimes y'all see me shake my head, chat. I be reading the pro box chat. I just gotta shake my head. I just gotta shake my head, man. What the hell? Oh, my shit broke. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. I was wondering why that was like that. That bitch broke. That's tough. Hey. Damn. And you gave him your heart too, just as I gave mine to you. And he broke it in little pieces. And now how do you do? What the hell? So you lie awake, just singing the blues all night. Goody, goody. I don't know what. Hold on, chat. I just pushed something on my phone. I was trying to fix something and I pushed something on my phone. And you know what I pushed? Bumba. Bumba. Whatever. All right, let's get it, man. ERICKSON LUBIN, man, versus ARDREAL HOLMES. Come on now. Hey. I fixed it. Chat, anybody watching the game? What's the game looking like, chat? Anybody watching the NBA game? Check it out. Check it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 45-45. Third quarter. Check it now. Finally uploaded. All right. Check this out.
Sometimes you talk about drawing first blood. What is that? There's the bell for round 3. What is this round gonna look like?
Okay, we got cinnamon out here. Okay. There you go. Wait, which one are you? Oh, Lord. Don't do Cinnamon like, oh, no. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. New school. New school. Shout out to JCC, but it's the new school. Come on now. Yes, sir. Show 'em who run it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guadalajara in the building. That's what I'm talking about. You see what it is. That's too much pressure. That's too much pressure, chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. Guadalajara in the building. Yes, sir. That's that boy Cinnamon, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with my boy,
Do
man.
not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes.
That's crazy. I didn't mean to play
That's
that.
all.
My bad. That was not for Cinnamon. I didn't mean to play. Yo, shout out to Running Red, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the membership at the bachelor's level, man. The bachelor's in boxing talk level, man. My boy done graduated for sure. Shout out to my guy Running Red, man, showing that love with the big membership, man. Let's get it. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family, bachelor's in boxing talk membership level. Yes, sir. My boy's ready to go to war for this good boxing talk. Shout out to my guy Running Red, man. Appreciate that, bro. Let's go, man. What's that? I think we got 28 members now. Let's get right. Shout out to my guy Red, man. Welcome, my brother. And we appreciate you too. Appreciate all the members. He said, I was Cinnamon. Okay. Shout out to my boy Cinnamon. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go, man. The true bodman out of Mexico, man. Stop playing, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cinnamon, man. That boy Cinnamon put that pressure on JCC, ain't it? Shout out to JCC, though, man. That's a bad man, too. That's a bad man, too. It's your new favorite hangout spot? Hey, man. Hey. Appreciate that, man. I take that as a serious compliment, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, man. He says new favorite hangout spot. That's fire. That's fire. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, bro. You see Cinnamon out there, J Sharp. Like I said, I ain't gonna lie, though. I ain't gonna lie, J Sharp. I've been using Amir Ash. I forgot Amir Khan's in the game, too, with his cheating behind, man. Yeah, you know. Yeah, exactly. Amir Khan cheating, too. Cheating behind Amir Khan.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
I ain't gonna lie, though. I will say this. My favorite fighters, you know me, man. I'm fair, man. My favorite fighters have been looking shitty. I ain't gonna lie. Well, outside of Junto Nakatani, which, you know, he got smacked by David Cuellar his last fight, but he recovered and stopped him in 3 rounds. But my favorite fighters, my 2 favorite fighters have been looking trash lately.
Know your fucking place, trash.
You know what I'm saying? First, we had Gervonta Tank Davis looking very shaky against Lamar Roach. I wasn't too mad at that, though, because I told people, I said, man, of course, Lamar Roach is coming from 130, so it looks bad. The optics look bad. He's coming from, it's not a fight that I wanted. You know, I want to see Tank in unifications. I want to see him fight Shakur. I want to see him fight Keyshawn. I want to see him fight Loma when Loma gets off his medical exemption. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these good fights, you know? But I was like, you know, Lamar Roach, you know, it was a pivot, right? Because he tried to get Loma. Loma is injured. Then he tried to get Rayo Valenzuela. Rayo said he's not coming back to 135. He tried to get De Los Santos. De Los Santos is injured. And so he pivoted to Lamar Roach. That was his 4th option. And Lamar Roach was still a champion. And even though it was albeit at a lower weight, he was still a champion. It still is a champion, right? 130-pound WBA champion. And plus, they have a familiarity with each other. I was like, man, I know it's not a fight that we want, but I said, man, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a contentious fight. I know it's gonna be that close. You know. So especially he got away with without getting the points for the knockdown. He definitely should have lost points for that knockdown, and he definitely should not have been able to interact with his corner during the middle of the round. That's illegal too. So the referee could have disqualified him. I mean, he probably would have given him a warning, you know, but he could have, if you want to be harsh, he could have disqualified him for the wipe down of the love piece of hair grease. You know, but he definitely should have took away the 2 points. So Tank, that's my second favorite fighter. He was looking bad. And then my boy Cinnamon, he came in there when he fought William Skull. You know, shout out to William Skull. He was definitely on his bicycle, but Canelo didn't cut off the ring. You know, you got to cut off the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? So he looked bad too. I know we're gonna blame Skull, but no, bro, it takes two to tango, man. So just like when Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz they fought, I blame both of them. Edward De Los Santos and Shakur, I blame both of them. Now I gotta blame Canelo and Skull. Even with Devin Haney and Ramirez, I blame both of them. So you could say Ramirez was running, but if you're the face of boxing, you're the best boxer to me. You got to at least be able to cut off the ring. And then he was just, that's the thing. I don't think that Canelo can't cut off the ring. I don't think he's incapable of it. I just think he just knows, he's a veteran, right? He's a seasoned vet. He knows that you're not going to be able to beat him like that. So he just was like, I bet you want to run? Cool, go ahead. Just shout out to Cinnamon for that. I got to give him respect for that too, because he's fully aware of who he is. And William Skull, apparently he's not aware of who he is. If you thought you was going to be Cinnamon like that, boy, you crazy. I don't care. I don't care if you was in Riyadh, Mexico, America, Cuba. Hell, you could have been in Germany. It don't matter where you was at. Nigeria, Puerto Rico, you was going to get clapped. You was going to lose. You can't be Cinnamon like that. Greg Hackett fought tonight. Oh, man. Oh, really? Who'd he fight? And how'd he do? I've been using a mirror Austrian con. It's crazy. Big member, man. Let's go, man. Big members in the building, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, remember I was just talking about this yesterday? I just read an article today. Remember somebody was asking me about Lomachenko fighting. I was like, bro, no, Lomachenko has a I want to show y'all something. This is what Lomachenko has until May 8th to fight these guys because he has a medical exemption from the IBF, right? And I want to show y'all. It was just so crazy. We were just talking about this yesterday, right? And I was like, nah. People tripping because, yeah, we want Lomachenko to fight and come back, but he has a medical exemption, and he has until October to fight the winner of Abduliev and Murataya. And then I was talking about that yesterday, and then today I just saw an article on it on Boxing Scene about it. I don't see it right now, though. It's crazy. Ain't this a bitch? But yeah, anyway, just confirm what I said, that he has until October 8th, whether we like it or not. You know what I'm saying? When we say, oh, he needs to give up the belt or whatever, but he has an exemption. He has a medical exemption. So he has an exception in order to keep his belts. Let me see if I can find this shit. There you go, right here. Vasily Lomachenko's shadow looms over Raymond Murataya versus Arur Abduliev. Right, watch this. See if I can find it. Right here. The IBF granting him an extension until October 8th to either fight Saturday's winner at Pachanga Arena or to anoint him as a new world champion. So Lomachenko has until October 8th. Which I know it seems like a long time because last time we saw him, he fought George Kambosos and stopped him in the 11th round, if I'm not mistaken, by a body shot. But you know what I mean? If you break your neck and your back and your back and your neck, then, I mean, like I said, the IBF is very strict. We could talk trash about the sanctioning bodies and the IBF having unnecessary mandatories. It seems like they do that a little much. But at least we could say that they stick to their rules and they adhere to the rules. So I don't trust many of the sanctioning bodies like that, but I do trust the IBF to at least abide by the rules. So if they gave him a medical exemption, then I'm going to assume that it's because he legitimately can't fight. Some random card I see, not sure, versus Armando Reeves. Not sure time or if it happened yet. Okay. Appreciate that, Jay Sharp. Yo, they gotta come on now. Let's get this fight popping now. Come on now. Let's get this fight popping, baby. Man, this is gonna be a good fight, man. I seen ARDREAL Holmes. I think I seen like 3 or 4 of his fights. ERICKSON LUBIN, I seen a ton of his fights. I think it's gonna come down to how well can ARDREAL Holmes take a punch from ERICKSON LUBIN if he gets hit. That's what I think. That's what I think it's gonna come down to. Because ARDREAL Holmes is a pretty slick fighter, rangy fighter. But I think if he could keep him at the end of that stick, he'll be all right. But if ERICKSON LUBIN could land consistently, it'll get interesting. Could get interesting, man. Oof. I saw Jadakiss and Fat Joe got like a freaking podcast. I didn't watch it, but everybody getting the podcast, man. Podcast game on fire, man. I wonder when it's gonna slow down though. You know the waves. You know how things go. Ebbs and flows of the tide, man. I'll try to we gotta make sure we blow up first before that thing start to die, man. People ain't gonna hear from nobody. Oh man. We gotta get it popping, but we locked in though. Okay, I like Junto Nakatani, right? But I'm looking at Twitter. This dude put Junto's punch and knuckle placement is absolutely beautiful. Junto Nakatani's only hitting the heavy bag. Boy, yeah, boy, people be glazing, boy. And I like Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani is literally my 3rd favorite fighter, bro. And Canelo #1, Tank #2, and Junto Nakatani #3. This man said his punch and his knuckle placement is absolutely beautiful. The man got gloves on. He's hitting the heavy bag, bro. What are we talking about? Bro, when they like a fighter, bro, if somebody likes you, bro, you can do no wrong, bro. You perfect. And then if they don't like you, oh, man, you can do no right. Everything you do is wrong. You say your channel should gain lots of traction, man. Solid joint. I appreciate that, my brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. We gonna get everything's in God's plan, man. I ain't tripping. We gonna get it how we get it, man. All I could do is have faith and work hard, and I do both of those, so I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna get mine, good Lord willing, man. Appreciate y'all supporting me, you know. And rocking with your boy. Bro, Sissoko lost? Oh. Oh, Suleiman Sissoko was the undefeated Frenchman. Mean Machine Kavalasas knocked him out the ring, chat. Boxside. Yo. Yo. That's crazy. Said Isaiah. What Isaiah? Greg Hackett just got his 25th loss. Oh, he lost? Dang. He said nasty. Isaiah's fun. Bro, Isaiah is funny, bro. Hey, shout out to Greg Hackett, though. He go in the ring, man. Hey, I respect anybody that gets in the ring, man. I respect anybody that hops in that ring, man. I ain't mad at it. Doc, Tio just got stripped of the WB. What? Hey. 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 I will say this. Shout out to the WBO, man. Now, you know, I got to give credit where credit is due. We going to see if it lasts or if they just suspended him or what. But shout out to, appreciate you letting me know, Flatbusher. Shout out to the WBO, man. That's a good move right there, man. Once people start getting reprimanded for their nonsense and their ignorance, then people will stop. You start touching them pockets and people will stop. Unfortunately, the only color that people respect is green. Them greenbacks, you know what I'm saying? So take some of that greenery out of their scenery and we go see if they act right then. You know, it's real easy to talk tough and be about that nonsense and all that goofy stuff. But then when someone starts tapping them pockets, you want to switch up. Nah, man, keep him up out of there, man. That's fire. Shout out to the WBO and President Gustavo Olivieri. Yeah, man. That's a blemish on the sport, man. Makes it look bad, man. You can't tolerate that nonsense, man. From anybody, you know. It don't matter where they coming from or what they're saying or who they are, what color they are, whatever. You're supposed to be everybody's not gonna like each other, of course. They ain't gonna be kumbaya, holding hands, sitting around the fire. But guys, dang, you don't like somebody because of their complexion, and then even if you don't, you gonna talk about it like there's no consequence, man. Hey, shout out to Rondo too. He just graduated from Kentucky. Shout out to him, Rajon Rondo, doing his ting ting. What's your prediction for the main event? Irony, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure on this one, man. I'm not sure, bro. This is a major step up for ARDREAL HOLMES. Like I said, I think ARDREAL HOLMES can potentially keep him at the end of his jab and use that range to his advantage, but I think ERICKSON LUBIN is going to get to him. And how's ARDREAL HOLMES going to react when he gets touched? I don't know. But I have a feeling ARDREAL HOLMES is going to win. I ain't going to lie to you. I do that. So I'm going with ARDREAL HOLMES by UD. I could be wrong. Now I'm leaning towards ARDREAL HOLMES by UD. Irony. I've never seen Holmes, so I can't. Yeah, I've seen him fight like 3 times. He actually fought on a card that the GOAT put on, Clarissa Shields. He was also on a couple cards. Remember, he headlined another card I saw. So, yeah, decent fighter, man. But I don't know if he's world class. We're going to see. We know ERICKSON LUBIN, he may not be. We're not sure if he's a champion level, but we know he's contender level. right? So we'll see, man. So we met someone who set you back on your heels. That song stuck in my head, chat. My bad. Giovanni Santillan just won. Now I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see that Teal got a meeting with the WBO to contest. Yeah. Okay, appreciate it. 2 cents in the building. What up, 2 cents? Shout out to 2 cents, man. That's the homie right there. I was in your chat. Was it yesterday? You streamed yesterday? I think I was in there yesterday, but I wasn't around. I wasn't able to tap in with you. I appreciate you extending the invitation and stuff like that. I just wasn't able to talk. Shout out to 2 cents. One time for the ladies of boxing. You know what I'm talking about? I see you with that steak. You in shape. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get right, you know. Hey man, I gotta do a little something, 2 cents, cause you know, hey, it's hard out here for a Tank fan right now. You feel me? And they might run down on me. I gotta do a little something, you know. Gotta stick and move or do something. Gotta hold my own, man. You know, it's hard out here for a Tank fan right now. You feel me? Shoot. That's why I've been fighting more than Tank since he got that draw. Goddamn sure been fighting more than Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan too. You know, he looked trash in his last fight. So people on my head talk about Canelo as well. So, you know, I've been fighting for my fighters. Oh wait, so did they strip it flat? Because if you're talking about what I spoke on that this morning. Then unless you're talking about a new development, not this morning, but earlier in the stream when I said that they're supposed to have a meeting next week. That's what you're talking about. Because yeah, I knew about that. Then unless you're saying that they stripped him and then, or they decided to strip him early or something. I'm trying to look for it now. I don't see it, bro. So Anthony Kakasi stopped Lee Wood. Unfortunately, I don't think Wood got anything left. Yeah, Irony. Yeah, I watched that fight. I watched that earlier. I was talking about that too. Shout out to Anthony Kakasi. He looked good. I think I called that, man. I think what round was it, Irony? I think I said I predicted the 9th round, 9th and 10th round stoppage in favor of Kakasi. It was a good fight, but like I said, for Anthony Kakasi, I think it was a good decision for him to vacate the IBF belt because you know his mandatory was Eduardo Nunez. I don't think Eduardo Sugar Nunez, even though that was a good performance, good enough to beat Leigh Wood, who's a good fighter, good veteran. That performance didn't convince me that Kakasi would beat Eduardo Sugar Nunez. So, you know, he chose a money decision, right? That was a bigger fight monetarily speaking. And it's an easier fight too. So shout out to him. He played smart, but I'm not sure about Kakasi being champion, but we'll see though. Oh, it's not round 7. Okay, I said round 9, so I was 2 rounds off. Yeah, it was a decent fight. Same with Ezra Taylor, right? Ezra Taylor fought Troy Jordan or Troy John or something, whatever his name is. Shout out to him. That was a good fight too. But even Ezra Taylor is like, he won, but it didn't seem like that doesn't make me any more confident that he's like could do anything at the 175-pound division like a serious contender. So I don't know. 2 cents says they all look trash. Yeah, facts. They all look like trash. It's giving scripted. It's giving scripted. Yeah. The Devin Haney and Ramirez fight was trash, but unlike most people, I don't just blame Devin Haney. I also blame Ramirez. especially with Jose Carlos Ramirez being a former Olympian, a former unified champion, and having the current coach of the year in your corner, Robert Garcia. You can't tell me you're telling me that you don't know how to cut off the ring. Now, don't get me wrong. I know it's easier said than done, but we got to blame both fighters, man. We got to normalize that, man. Like when Shakur Stevenson and Edwin De Los Santos fought, that was a terrible fight. That fight was trash. I blame both of them. I didn't just blame Shakur Stevenson because I like Tank, and I didn't just blame Edwin De Los Santos because I don't like him or something like that. No, I blame both fighters. That both those fighters were trash in that fight.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And same with Devin Haney and Jose Carlos Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? At least Devin Haney smoked him. He beat him convincingly, but that was not an entertaining fight. It was boring, you know. But at the same time, too, Jose Carlos Ramirez, shout out to him. It definitely wasn't for a lack of effort. He definitely tried. So I got to applaud him for that. He was just outclassed and he couldn't keep up with the mobility of Devin Haney. But still, that fight was trash, and both of their performances were trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And just like with Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo Lopez, you know, I can't stand Teofimo Lopez, especially now, you know, so all this racism and overall ignorance, I can't stand him. But at the same time, Jermaine Ortiz was on his bicycle, but Teofimo Lopez, it wasn't just Jermaine Ortiz's fault. I mean, it wasn't just Teofimo's fault, it was both of their fault. Teofimo should have cut off the ring better, and I thought Jermaine Ortiz should have remembered that he was actually in the fight and not a track meet. So once again, Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo, they were both part of that outfit, and they were both trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And likewise, Canelo, he's a champion. He's a face of boxing, one of my favorite fighter. But I gotta admit, bro, you didn't cut off the ring. You're the best fighter. Like, I mean, you're the face of boxing. You don't know how to cut off the ring. You have 66 fights. You're 62 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws. You can't cut off the ring. And shame on William Skull. He should have known he can't beat Canelo like that. But they were both part of that fight, and they were both trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
See, I don't pick and choose, man. It's called consistency and objectivity. I'm not gonna hate Canelo now. I still like Canelo, but it was a bad performance. I'm saying, just like in basketball, sometimes you watch basketball, and you know I like making cross references with sports, and basketball is my one of my other favorite sports. I don't just not like LeBron because he has a bad performance, or not like Steph or Giannis or Jokic or somebody because they have a bad performance. I still like them, but I'm able to call out their bad performance. You have bad performance, you have bad performance. But I still got Canelo beating Crawford though. And I still got Tank beating Lamont Roach in the rematch though. You feel me? I think it was around, so okay, Tio should get stripped, but people really don't understand the difference between racism and bigotry. Facts. Now I'm defending Tio because I explained the difference. I see what you're saying. I don't know, 2 cents. I can see what you're saying. And you know, I agree with you. You know, I always rock with you. I ain't gonna, you know, I don't want them problems. But all jokes aside, I think, well, I obviously I didn't hear you explain, but knowing you and the definitions of words, right? I think I see where you're going, but I think it's both. But I don't think you're defending them, of course. You know, I just think you're explaining, you know what I'm saying, what it is. But I definitely think it's but me personally, it's like I feel like I'm very aware, and I try to be, because I'm very considerate of others' feelings. So I feel like, not saying everybody has to be considerate, but you should be at least, you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I don't say certain words because it might offend some people. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not like, I don't know, how can I say it? I'm not like some advanced level. I don't have like some advanced level of compassion to where other people just can't. They're incapable of being able to be just kind. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if you think this stuff in your head and you let it come out your mouth, man, I feel like you just that type of person. You know, I don't think he's playing around. I don't think he's trolling. I don't think it's an act. I don't think so. I just think that it's easy to say these things are acts and jokes and stuff like that. So you go, oh no, I'm just trolling. You know, it's the internet. You know, I'm just joking. I'm just trolling. I'm just using it for promotion. I'm not going, man. Some stuff is out of bounds, man. And not even just that. It doesn't have to be just a discrimination thing. It's just any it could be applied to a lot of things, you know. I just think it's corny. He didn't want to. Yeah, he didn't want to. Yeah. Canelo didn't want to cut off the ring. That's what pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie. Racism comes from the home. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie though too, Isaiah, because I'm gonna give you an example. Shout out to my boy Thomas in the building, man. Mr. Thomas Hill in the building. I will say this, Isaiah. You could have bad parents and be a good person. You could be, now, of course, you are a product of your environment. So if you come from a rough place, or you come from a harsh place or a mean place or abusive place, and more likely you're probably going to be something similar to that. But you could be a bad person, come from a good home, and you could be a good person, come from a bad home. So what I'm saying is that I had plenty of homies who father and mother were a pastor. And they was in and out of incarceration. They was in and out of jail doing some, you know what I'm saying? Out there thugging, you know what I'm talking about? Like they daddy ain't got to preach on Sunday. Like they ain't got to usher during the Sunday service, you know what I'm talking about? And they out the way they gosh dang thugging, you know what I'm saying? And there's some porn stars who got some whose fathers are in the church, and mothers are in the church. Well, I mean, whether or not you think being a pornographic actor or actress is bad or not, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? So, but my point is that I can't even blame the home. Now we know with Teofimo in particular, you know, his father is no better than him. So we can obviously blame the home there too. But man, I don't know, man. Once you grow, man, you gotta. Of course, it's more likely if you come from an ignorant background, you're probably gonna be, you know, your likelihood of you being ignorant is elevated. But man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I ain't giving them no excuses is what I'm saying. Or anybody, like I said, it doesn't have to just be towards folks that look like me. Anybody that says anything that's just ridiculously ignorant towards any complexion, don't have to be the same complexion as me. I done banned plenty, you know what I'm saying? What's my boy? Take them dad, you know? Somebody said something crazy to him about him being white. Got him up out of here. That's my boy. Not even just because he's my boy, it just ain't right. That ain't gotta be something I relate to know something's wrong. You feel me? You shouldn't have to be impacted to be able to say objectively something is wrong. I done got somebody up out here say something bad to my Hispanic brothers and sisters too. I definitely got people up out here saying something wrong about my Afrocentric brothers and sisters for sure. Now, of course, you say a joke, you know what I'm saying? If you say a joke about black folks, it's just like a lighthearted joke, I'm gonna let that ride. They say a joke about, you know, white folks or Hispanic folks or Asian folks, we'll let it slide if it's just like a lighthearted joke. But if you come in here, ooh, nice right hook from ERICKSON LUBIN. See, that's what I'm wondering right there. I don't know if ARDREAL HOLMES could take all that. I don't know how many of those he could take. But if you out here, you just crazy with it. We gonna have to get you up out of here, cousin. I'm from the block, Doc. I grew up around African Americans and Hispanics and nobody racist at all from my block, for real. Tio just making Brooklyn look bad. Of course. Now, you know what's crazy, Isaiah? My stepfather's from Honduras. I'm not saying he, you know, my stepfather looks very similar to Teofimo and his father. My stepfather's nothing like that. See what I'm saying? So it's not like, but he does, you know. There's individuals, that's why, man. So that's why when a black person does something wrong, you can't just blame the whole black community, because then you wrong. If a white person does something wrong, you can't just blame the whole white community, Asian, Hispanic, or homosexual, heterosexual. When someone does something wrong, you can't just blame the whole community, man. The individuals, man. Because if you blame a whole community for one bad apple, then that means that you're probably racist. I ain't gonna lie to you. Pit bulls get a bad rap for being a vicious dog. I have 2 pit bulls. They ain't never bite nobody in their lives. 14 years old, 15 years old. Well, one of them just passed away, right? Kimba. My poor little Kimba. Wait, right here. The brown one passed away. He ain't never bite nobody in his life. People put stigmas on them because they don't like something. Anyway, Tio and Ryan are both here. Talk to him, 2 cents, and he could never offend me. But that's me though. No, you're right. No, and just shout out to you, 2 cents, because you are you are in tune with your star player, as Cat Williams would say. You are an intelligent individual that don't let peons bother them. Shout out to you. You elevated. I try to get there. I ain't that elevated. I ain't gonna lie. I'm wrong for that. I'm trying to get better, but it does bother me. I wish it didn't. It bothers me to a point, but it don't bother me to where I'm gonna make a video about it. You see what I'm saying? Because I know that me making a video about it or talking about it excessively is just gonna give them what they want. Like I said earlier, I'm not trying to equate these two things, but it's like when people do wrong, like with harming other people, whether it's like a school, a mass shooting, or any type of terrorist or some type of heinous crime, it's because they want to get their name out there. So every time you talk about, whether it's even police brutality, when you talk about their name, it kind of makes a legend out of them. I'm not going to contribute to that. I'm not going to know your name because you did some whack shit. I'm not going to know your name because you did something vile and disgusting and vicious and ugly. I'm not going to know your name because that's what they want. So I'm saying, I denounce it. And of course, I'm in the boxing space, and Tio, unfortunately, or fortunately, Teofimo and Ryan Garcia, they're boxers. So I'm going to talk about it somehow, some way, but I'm not going to focus on it at all. No, ma'am. No, sir. Because I'm giving him exactly what he wants, and that's attention. He just doesn't know how to go about it. He's like a kid. Like you said, he's like a kid, like an idiot. And shout out to you, though. I do get offended. I do. I be trying not to, though. I be trying to get like you. ARDREAL HOLMES getting stopped? Oh, Lord. 2 southpaws always so it should be. Facts. The easier you are to be offended, the easier you are to be moved. That's a fact, Irony. You right about that. Fact, that's big facts, J Sharp. Isaiah D, brother. Holmes kind of like Hearns and B-Hop combined. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to my guy Isaiah as well. I'm scoring this one though. I didn't score the other fights. I'm gonna score this one. I got Lubin winning the first round. What y'all got? Two cents say he getting stopped. Oh man, come on, man. I'm going with Holmes. Shout out to my guy ERICKSON LUBIN though. He a fellow Floridian. I should be going with him, but I got a feeling about Holmes taking it. Excuse me. Excuse me. I got 2 rounds to nothing in favor of Lubin. 1-1. You gave that second round to Holmes? Yeah, I thought that second round was close. I gave it to old Lubin though. That second round could definitely went to Holmes though, for sure. Matter of fact, I probably should have given it to Holmes. Let's get it round 3. I'm gonna call it very close though. I'm giving it to Lubin. I like this forward aggression. Nice jab from Holmes. Lubin should just use his lateral movement and pop shot. You know what I'm saying? ARDREAL HOLMES, man, just from watching him, he's pretty good at keeping people at the range and the distance that he wants. You know, he's a long fighter. My concern is just how does he take Lubin's punch when Lubin does get inside. Nice jab from ARDREAL HOLMES. Nice left hook to the body from ARDREAL HOLMES. Lubin is coming forward methodically, though. A little bit too robotically, though, but he's definitely coming forward. I think ARDREAL HOLMES is definitely winning this round so far. We a third of the way through. 2/3 left. Nice jab from ARDREAL HOLMES. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Nice investing downstairs. They both exchange jabs right there. That was a nice little left hook for ARDREAL. I knew that was coming. That right hook, you know, off the little dip, the little Dempsey roll. You seen Lubin employing that Dempsey roll. Right off the break, Lubin jumped in with a jab. That was nice. Nice. They're fighting on the inside. The referee's letting them fight, though. A minute left. Oof. Nice left hand from Lubin. Clubbing left hand. I still have ARDREAL Holmes winning this round, but a lot could go down in the last 50 seconds now. Nice body shot from Lubin. Lubin trying to turn up and take this round. ARDREAL Holmes got to let his hands go. He could lose this round. He ain't throw a punch in about 30 seconds. You keep leaning on Lubin. You better let your hands go. Lubin double up, triple up on the jab. I mean, I don't know if ARDREAL Holmes thinks this is a pushing match. Like he keeps leaning on him and pushing him. Throw some punches, fool. There you go, double jab. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I got Lubin. I got this round going for Lubin now. I had ARDREAL Holmes probably won about 2 minutes and 20 seconds of this fight. Or I mean 2 minutes of this round. And lost the last minute. I don't know where his activity level went. I got that round for Lubin, bro. Lubin stole that round. I got Lubin 10 rounds to 10 rounds. 3 rounds to nothing. I mean, I don't know what that was. I guess he thought he was fighting in the women's division. He stopped fighting after 2 minutes. I don't know what he was doing. He thought he was fighting with Michaela Mayer and Clarissa Shields. I don't know what he thought. After 2 minutes, he just stopped fighting. 2 rounds to 1. I'm not mad at that irony. Holmes getting frustrated, resorting to Fundora sneaky up. Yeah. I don't know what that was. Oh, sir, I don't know what he was doing, bro. I guess he thought the round was over in 2 minutes. I don't know. And it's crazy because it's his demeanor and facial expressions. I feel like he thought he won that convincingly. But then, I mean, you know what I'm saying? When you sparring, I mean, even when you sparring, you know, you might feel one way and it might look another way, you know. I'm not mad at him for thinking he won that round, but yeah, I don't think he won that round. E-Dub, what it do, bro? Much love. Hey man, good boxing night. Hit the like. Yes, please hit the like for the doctor. Please. Thank you so much, E-Dub. Please hit that like. Ooh, left hook from ERICKSON LUBIN. Mostly on the gloves though. Man, ARDREAL Holmes' activities. If this is what he plans on doing, he's gonna lose this fight. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. He's just sitting there. It seems like he's trying to time ERICKSON LUBIN as he comes in and put that shoulder out, but you gotta let your hands go, brother. Yeah, I know what you meant. Much love. Power got him putting his hands in his pockets or something. I'm telling you, 2 cents. That was a nice little jab, then right hand to the body from ARDREAL Holmes, the southpaw. You know, they're both southpaws, man. We got both southpaws going against each other. ERICKSON LUBIN in the blue shorts. ARDREAL Holmes in the gold. Double up, triple on the jab from ERICKSON LUBIN. Jab to the body, then a left hook to the head from ERICKSON LUBIN. ARDREAL Holmes just smiles and shakes it off. I mean, smiling ain't throwing no punches though, bro. You don't get points from smiling. Yeah, ARDREAL Holmes is fighting. Unless this is part of his game plan to let ERICKSON LUBIN wear himself out. He's a little bit too lackadaisical, man. He got to step on the gas, man. He's very, very complacent right now. Seems like he's content with fighting this way as well. He needs to use his jab, bro. Pump the jab out. I don't know what, bro. Oster, I have no clue. I don't know what he's doing. He actually Lubin just hit him on the top of the head. Hey, yo. You see that elbow coming out that Jay Sharp was talking about? You saw that little short elbow from ARDREAL HOLMES. Actually, Lubin just threw a 3-punch combination. He missed, and he talking to him. He missed, but I mean, it's still enough to win the round. That's a Lubin round for me. I got 4 rounds to 0, man. All for Lubin. I don't know why I don't know why I said Holmes could win this. Well, I was way wrong on this one, boy. Damn. I don't know what Holmes got going on. He has a 5-inch reach advantage and won't use his jab. Exactly. Make it make sense. Yeah, this is disappointing. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I thought he was gonna do. That's what he usually does. He's very good at fighting with range and keeping himself at a distance. You know, fighting long, and he was doing it at first. I thought he was gonna turn up after the second round. And he did the exact opposite. He did the contrary. He turned down. Maybe more peekaboo from Lubin equals more effective. Now, I don't know what he got going on, 2 cents. This guy is weird. What is he doing? E-dub? Your guess is as good as mine, my brother. Maybe he's worried about opening it up too. You know, I did say that I was worried about him taking his punch, and maybe he's worried about himself being able to take the hammer Lubin's punch as well. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know. That was a nice straight left hand from Holmes. Caught Lubin trying to come in a little bit. It wasn't a flush shot, but Lubin came in with a big right hook that was evaded by ARDREAL HOLMES. ARDREAL HOLMES is doing decent right now. First 50 seconds of the fifth round, excuse me. Muay Thai is fighting right now. Ooh, I want to see that fight. I plan on going to Top Rank card after this nice 2-punch combination for ARDREAL HOLMES. I plan on going there after this main event. I definitely want to see Muay Thai versus Abdullah. Dang, I didn't think that was gonna be on already. I knew it was gonna be on, but I didn't know that. Dang, because they said EMANUEL NAVARRETE and CHARLY SUAREZ wouldn't come out till about midnight. So I was hoping the co-main event would have started at like 11:30. Dang. Appreciate it, Peel Out. I see Big Supreme in the chat said Holmes is basura, aka he garbage, aka he trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Come on, bro. Come on. I ain't gonna say he trash, but he maybe, like I said, this is a big step up for him, man. Maybe he's just shrinking in the moment. I think he's doing pretty good this round, though. I have him winning this round so far, but nice 1-2 from ERICKSON LUBIN. Even though it missed, it still puts him on notice. Like, hey, man, I'm gonna throw. Go to the body a bit. He doing so much leaning and leading with his shoulder. Like, you can tell he doesn't want to be in the phone booth with him, but then stay on the outside and pump your jab. Ooh, that was a nice right hand from Holmes to the body. Another right hand to the body. It's like you heard me say go to the body. You going to the body now. He's trying to fight on the inside now. Close quarters combat, that CQC. ERICKSON Hammer Lubin about to turn up for the last 10 seconds. Can this be the first round I give ARDREAL HOLMES? I think this could be it. Let's see if he can ride this momentum into the second half of the fight. We're still in the first half right now, but we're approaching the second half. I gave that round to Holmes, chat. That's the first round I gave him. I have it 4-1 in favor of Lubin. He gonna get caught on the ropes, yeah. Holmes catching some steam, yeah. Let's see if he rides. Let's see if he rides it out to the next round. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they're in round 11? Dang, I missed that joint. He said he's not ready for Keyshawn? I feel like we know that. I think we kind of know that. We just hoping that Murataya shows us something. But, I mean, last time we seen him with a guy that was a contender was Tevin Farmer. And a lot of people thought he lost that fight. Shout out to Tevin Farmer. He's always a tough out for everybody, though. He's a good fighter. Referee warned Ardreal Holmes not to push off. Nice jab from Ardreal Holmes. Total punches landed. Holmes landed one more punch than ERICKSON Lubin in the 5th round. And that's the round I gave to him. Damn, I'm pretty nice, chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty nice. All the other rounds I gave to Lubin, and Lubin outlanded him in all the other rounds too. That's crazy. You would think I have a compy box in my head. That was a nice left hand from Ardreal Holmes while ERICKSON Lubin was contemplating coming in. 1 minute and 44 seconds left in the 6th round, chat. Nice body shot from Ardreal Holmes. Not throwing out that jab now. Using them feet, throwing out the jab. ERICKSON Lubin is trying to get comfortable. It seems like he's uncomfortable right now. This is where 2 Cents said he's gonna get caught. He's gonna get caught on the ropes. He wisely approached ERICKSON Lubin to momentarily get his back off the ropes. Doing a lot of wrestling right now. Excuse me. Nice stiff jab from ERICKSON Lubin coming in. See, Ardreal Holmes, he's making a miss, but you got to counter, bro. ERICKSON Lubin just got to keep that pressure up. That was a nice stiff jab to the body from Ardreal Holmes. ERICKSON Lubin's he's desperately trying to close the distance so he can get off a good shot. This is a tough round to score right here, Chad. I'm leaning towards Ardreal Holmes, but ERICKSON Lubin ain't making it easy. ERICKSON Lubin ain't making it easy. 15 seconds left in the 6th round. Nice 1-2 from Ardreal Holmes. Nice stiff jab for Ardreal Holmes as ERICKSON Lubin tried to use a jab to start his momentum and his forward aggression. I gave that to Ardreal Holmes, man. That was a good fight, though. That was a good round, though. Excuse me. If someone gave that to ERICKSON Lubin, I wouldn't be mad. For me and my sensibilities, I'm going with Ardreal Holmes. Four rounds to 2, favor of Lubin. 3-3? Okay. Yeah, he has a nice build, man, but you gotta utilize it. You're right about that, Arnie. I agree. That's why I thought he would give ERICKSON Lubin trouble because of his physique and the way he uses his physique to his advantage, you know, particularly his range and his distance. But he wasn't doing that in the first 4 rounds, in my opinion. Still got a lot of fight to be had, though, so let's see what he does. Round 7 starting right now. Ardreal Holmes starts off with a 3-punch combination. Doesn't really do too much damage, but I think he looks like he can make 47 2 cents. I think so. Man, I don't know. 7 pounds. Woo-hoo-hoo! That was a nice little exchange from Lubin and ARDREAL HOLMES. They both got some good shots off. I think ARDREAL HOLMES kind of tripped over his feet. But that angle that the camera gave, it looked like he got clipped from a shot. I think he can make it. What about you, 2 cents? I think he can make it, but I don't know. Sometimes them 7 pounds could be hell. He does have a small, yeah. He looks like he can make 147. I don't know. That bone density might be different. Oh no. He a little stocky too. I wouldn't say too small. And you know he's not super tall too, so. How tall is he? He's what, like 5'8", right? 5'9", something like that. Oscar says 4'2" home. Word? Okay. Shout out to Oscar. Ooh, nice right left hand from ARDREAL HOLMES. That was a good nice 2-piece combination right there. He should have given him the biscuit though. He ain't giving the biscuit. You see? You gotta give him the biscuit, man. The judges like that biscuit now. Hit him a nice 2-piece, man. Give him that biscuit with the honey. If you would have came and followed that up with a nice, nice hook, that would have been nice. Holmes needs to man the distance. Lubin landing the best shots, though. I've heard that he can make 47, but he's not disciplined. That part. I think he would be more successful at 47. That's why he is not at the top of 54. That I agree. I don't mind that at 154 though, because he had some depth. He definitely had some depth, and I don't think he's out of his league. I just don't know if he could be a champion. I feel like if he was at 47, he could be a champion. To be honest, I don't know who beats him besides. I would have Boots beating him, but him and Brian Norman would be a good fight, but I would lean towards. Nice left hand for ARDREAL HOLMES. You see that slickness coming out, Chad. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about right there. That was a nice left hand. A slick little left hand. Then he changed the direction on him. I think that was a 10-9 for Holmes, in my opinion. Still, though, he got to be more active, man. I wouldn't be mad if someone gave that to Lubin. He got to be more active, bro. Got to be more active, man. You got to understand that even though there's no belt on the line, you are considered the challenger. You are in his hometown. You know what I'm saying? And ERICKSON LUBIN has a bigger name. He's a more recognizable face. Right there. Ooh, wee. That was it right there to end the round. That left hand was nice. He good at 54, but what champion Lubin beat? I'm with you. None. Nan. Not Nan one on. I agree with you 1,000%, 2 cents. I just think, I think him, Jesus Ramos, Serhi Boachuk, those guys just make it more interesting. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, look, you never know too, right? Look at Jorge Garcia Perez. He upset he upset Charles Conwell, and now he's getting a title shot against Xander Zayas for the vacant WBO title that Sebastian Fundora just got stripped from. That G just got stripped of for fighting Tim Tszyu rematch. You just never know, boxing's be moving funny sometimes. You just never know. You might be one fight away from a title shot against a guy that you did not expect to be a title holder. That was a nice left hand from ERICKSON LUBIN. Like, I think ERICKSON LUBIN versus Xander Zayas is very interesting. I think Lubin would beat Jorge Garcia Perez if Perez, in the scenario in which he beats Xander, which I don't think he does, but I'm saying if, hypothetically speaking. But I agree with you 1,000%. I think he'll be more serviceable. Not service. I should say serviceable. Because that makes you that he's like a run of the mill fighter. I think he would be better off as far as title contention at 147. ERICKSON LUBIN is turning up right now, chat. He just threw about 4, 5, 6 shots unanswered. 7 shots unanswered. 8 shots unanswered. 9 shots unanswered. Ardreal Holmes is just walking forward. He's being, I don't know what he's doing. He's being matadored and punched on right now. And he's just walking forward. What's he doing? Hey, ERICKSON LUBIN just got to keep letting them hands go. Keep letting them hands go. I think it would behoove Lubin to go to that body, too. He should go to that body. Kill some of them legs in Ardreal Holmes. I wonder, y'all think Holmes is breaking down? I don't know. I feel like he's taking the round off, but he could be breaking down. You see Edgar Berlanga back there? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That was a nice left hand from ERICKSON LUBIN. Yeah, this is definitely a Lubin round. Nah, I'm with you, though. I think he'll be better at 147. And he looks like unfortunately, he does like he's a bit undisciplined. So I agree with you. Holmes taking the round off? Okay. So then that is ill-advised. I don't know why he's doing that. He's taking the round off to his own detriment. Nah, that's silly right there. That's silly right there. Definitely a 10-9 round in favor of Lubin for me. That's silly. I don't know why he did that. Unless he tied. I'm tied, boss. Unless him tied, boss. I don't know. That was crazy. I got it 5 rounds to 3. Lubin. Holmes getting beat up. Holmes getting beat up. Hami. Okay, Murataya beats Abduliev by unanimous decision. So right now he's an interim champion. Depends on what Lomachenko does. If Lomachenko decides to come back, he has until October 8th to fight Raymond Murataya. If not, he will be stripped. But remember, chat, Lomachenko is, this is going to be interesting now because Lomachenko is in the IBF. And we know with the IBF, right? IBF prioritizes unifications. So if Lomachenko comes back and he wants to fight, let's say, I don't know, Gervonta Tank Davis, put them GTD chains in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Spam those GTD chains. If he comes back and fights Gervonta Tank Davis, he could potentially keep his belt. And that'd be a unification fight because IBF, they are a sanctioned body that prioritizes unifications over mandatories. So, but I don't know if this will be an exception due to the fact that they already let Lomachenko keep his belt contingent on him fighting the winner of Abduliev and Murataya. So this is where boxing gets a little shaky. So, so if it's traditionally and historically, unifications take priority over mandatories when it comes to the IBF. However, this is a special case because he was granted a medical exemption because he broke his back. So I don't know if he's either way. Still, he could still fight Tank, but it just wouldn't be a unification. He'll be stripped of the IBF, and then Murataya would be elevated to the full champion. I don't know. We'll see. Loma versus GTD. Sign me up. Talk to him. Sign me up too. Sign me up too. I need that Roach fight first, though, in my opinion. Minute and a half, halfway through the 9th round. Nice body shot from Holmes. Lubin is his activity level. I'm liking it, though. Hit him with a nice 1-2 as he was coming in. I'm liking the activity level from Lubin. Lubin is turning up. Ardreal Holmes, he hurt? Is he hurt? He might be hurt, chat. I don't know. Is Holmes hurt? I know he felt that shot, though. He might not be. He might be straight. Shout out to both gentlemen, though. They're fighting, though. Can't say they're not fighting. One might be fighting. Ooh, nice little sneaky left uppercut from Lubin. Nice left hook from Holmes. Now Holmes got to be hurt. You can say whatever. One might be fighting better than the other one, but they're both fighting, so I got to give them that credit. I knew this is a major step up for Ardreal Holmes, man, and looks like he's succumbing to that pressure. And Ardreal Holmes is applying that pressure. ERICKSON Lubin is applying that pressure. I mean, Lubin taking over. I agree, Irony. Nice body shot from Ardreal Holmes. Ooh, nice uppercut from ERICKSON Lubin. After that uppercut, Ardreal Holmes rips two shots to the body. This is what I don't understand. So if I gave that round to Lubin, bro. Barely edged it out to Lubin. But this is the thing, though. If Ardreal Holmes, if I'm wrong, and I said Ardreal Holmes looks hurt, and he's not really hurt, why the hell aren't you fighting back, bro? I don't get it. And then, if you're going to say something like, oh, he never hurt me, well, you're not fighting like he's not hurting you. It damn sure look like he hurting you. So if he's not hurting you, why aren't you letting your hands go? I'm thoroughly confused. You gotta leave it all out there, man. You don't want to have no regrets, man. You don't want to go back to the hotel and be like, dang, I could have let my hands go. Watch tape, be like, dang, I should have let my hands go. Let them hands go, man. Lubin whooping his ass. Hey, yo. Yeah, I got him winning that last round as well. Nice jab now. He's using his jab right now, stopping Lubin from coming in recklessly. Ooh, that was a nice left hand counter shot from ERICKSON Lubin over that lazy behind jab that Ardreal Holmes is throwing. Ardreal Holmes is fighting mostly off his back foot. Ooh, don't cross your feet right there. Hold on now. Don't cross your feet. You get best around and get clipped. He got to do something. It ain't too late. It's about to be, though. He going to need a knockdown and some more shit. Jab to the head, jab to the body for Ardreal Holmes. Ooh, ERICKSON Lubin hit him with a nice right hook to the body. That was nice. Ugh. Oh, look at that. In the 8th round and the 9th round, Lubin outlanded him 26-4 and 22-10 box side. But that was a nice left hand from Ardreal Holmes. When was Lubin's last fight? I'm not sure. That's a good question. When was his last fight? That's a good question. I'm going to look. I want to say it was last year sometime. He fought, I don't remember the dude's name. If I'm not mistaken, a Hispanic dude. I don't remember his name. Oh, no, I'm wrong. His last fight was Jesus Ramos. Oh, wow. I thought he fought last year against... nope, his last fight was September 2023 against Jesus Ramos. Dang, that was his last. I could have sworn he fought another dude. Another Hispanic. I was probably confused him with somebody else then. Yeah, Jesus Ramos. Sheesh. He said Lubin may be winning, but I'm sorry he's not looking the best. I agree, Oscar. But I think this is a good contrast of styles, I will say. Had a little clash of heads. That was a nice right hook from ERICKSON Lubin. Because I think stylistically, with him being the shorter fighter, the fighter with the shorter arms as well, I think this is a tough matchup for him. I think he's doing pretty well considering those things. I gave that to Lubin again. That's crazy. I could have sworn he fought last year, chat. That's crazy. I'd have lost some money on that if I'd have bet. Yeah, almost yeah, about a year and a half. Yep, because that's September 2023. Year and a half, close to 2 years layoff. Yep. He look rusty. He look dusty. I bet them gloves is musty. Strategical headbutt. You think so? Arjo did it on purpose. 6'4" Lubin. I have it 7'3" Lubin. Yeah. On my car, he need about 2 knockdowns in each round, or a stoppage. I don't think ERICKSON Lubin going. ERICKSON Lubin said, "I'm not going. I'm not going." You see, this is what nice 2-punch combination. This is what I don't understand. Now it seems like Holmes is fighting with a sense of urgency. Where was this urgency the last 2-3 rounds, bro? Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Oh no, it's over. Oh no. Oh no, you better clinch. Why don't these young fighters know how to clinch, bro? Oh Lord. Oh, put them hands up. Oh, he got him in the corner like fight back, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Lord. Oh, put the hands up. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness, ERICKSON Lubin hit him and said, "Nigga, you was a bitch." Oh no. That's it, chat. It's over. Now this is gonna be the longest minute and a half of his life. It's it. That's it. That's it. I was gonna say it is like a titty. He said last fight was Ramos. Ramos done fought 3 times. Facts. Ramos been getting it in lately. Nah, that's it, man. This what happened, bro. You gotta know how to clinch, bro. Like, you just gotta be prepared. It's over with. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure about that stoppage. I'm not mad at it. Arthur Holmes, he seemed like he had his faculties about him, but sometimes you gotta save the young gentlemen from themselves, man. Shout out to ERICKSON Lubin, man. Dropped a bomb on him. Hey, he a veteran, man. Arthur Holmes takes his first L. I think he was, what, 17-0? No, he's 17-1. Shout out to Arthur Holmes, man. Shout out to ERICKSON Lubin, man. Both gentlemen did their thing. It was a fight. It was a fight. ERICKSON Lubin, hey, it was just too much, man. ERICKSON the Hammer Lubin, he had that, what's Thor's hammer called? Oh, Mjolnir? He had that Mjolnir tonight. He had the big hammer out. Pause. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, that was crazy.
No, did he?
Yeah, my bad. We gonna pause that for sure. Told you he was gonna get caught on the ropes. You did. You said it. He definitely got caught on the ropes. I'm talking about he was leaning all into that mug. He was leaning. he was committed to them gosh dang ropes now. You ain't lying. 2 cents. Y'all hit 2 cents with a follow, man. Dope content. But more importantly, dope person, man. I rock with 2 cents. Y'all go check out her channel. She be in there cooking with grease, chat. Yeah, the hammer, J Sharp. A hammer, boy. Hey, shout out to ERICKSON Lubin, man. Good to see him back in the mix. Got him a good little win. Shout out to ARDREAL HOLMES. Unfortunately, the young brother took his first L, but that's all right, though. You know what I'm saying? Go back to the drawing board and come back stronger. That's all. That was his first step up, man. That was his first step up. Is what it is. I'm gonna look forward to see how he bounces back, man. Well, see how he bounces back if he bounces back. You know, sometimes some fighters take their first L and call it a career. So we'll see. So maybe that's what it was, chat. Maybe he didn't want to open up because maybe he didn't want to open up as much because he wasn't confident that he could take some of them punches. Good stuff to ERICKSON LUBIN, man. But yeah, I definitely agree with 2 cents as well. If he could make it to 147, man, he should do that. Because I agree with Oscar. You know, he won this matchup, but wasn't exactly impressive. However, it was the layoff. You know what I'm saying? He had a substantial amount of time off, and then he was fighting a guy who I think stylistically is not a style that he could necessarily look the best with. That's good. ERICKSON LUBIN won in his hometown, man. Held it down for Florida, man. Held it down for Florida too, man. That's good. Happy for him, man. Tatted on my chest says I'm a Zo. Never had a problem getting new. Man, Lupe Contreras is getting old. Berta gonna cook Lupe. Murder who? Oh, Bakram Murta. Oh, yeah. Nah. Bakram. Nah, ERICKSON LUBIN, he better stay away from Bakram. Don't do that. Oh, this was an IBF title eliminator, huh? Twofold. Oh, no. ERICKSON LUBIN did say he'd fight. He said that he'll fight Bakram a long time ago now. He did say that. Oh, yeah. Don't do that, though, brother. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bakram versus Lubin. Bakram by side. I agree with that. Don't do that. Stay away. Tell them no. hey, tell them no. I'm telling. Hey, Bakram. Hey, I got Bakram by gosh dang. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say no short. Nothing short, but I'm gonna say like 6-7. I got Bakram like 6 or 7 round stoppage. Yeah, tell them no, brother. You might be the man. Pull a Zapata, man. If Zapata could be the undisputed mandatory at 135 and still not get a title fight, you could avoid one champion. Zapata ain't fight Shakur, Lomachenko, Denise Berenchik at the time. Now it's Keyshawn Davis or Gervonta Tank Davis. If he could avoid 4 champions, I think you could avoid 3. I mean, you could avoid 1. Hell no, that's what I'm talking about. You wanted to fight Bakram? Yeah, hey, go get that work, man. That's what it's about. Go get that work. I wouldn't mind Jesus Ramos and Lubin too. The rematch, I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, but yeah, leave Bakram alone. But shout out to Lubin. I will say this though. You can say whatever you want about Lubin. Lubin ain't no punk though. He definitely has demonstrated throughout his career that he'll fight anybody. So I got to give him respect for that, for sure. So I think he would fight Bakram. I have no doubt that he would fight Bakram. I just don't think he should fight Bakram. I know he would fight Bakram. I don't think he should fight Bakram. Boy. So shit, have the ambulance and the funeral service outside that fight, please. We got Charly Suarez coming out, man. The undefeated Filipino fighter, 18-0 with 10 knockouts. 36 years old. This is his first world title fight. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is his first time fighting outside of an Asian country too, I believe. I think this is his first time in America, but I think not only that, I think it's first time fighting outside of a Asian country. Like most of his fights have been in like either Philippines or Thailand. If I'm not mistaken, somebody check me on that. But he's definitely Major step up for him. This is now or never for him. Getting a title shot against Emmanuel Navarrete. A lot of people consider Emmanuel Navarrete to be one of the best at 130 as far as the champions go. You have what? 130, you have Lamont Roach, WBA champion. WBC is Oshaki Foster. WBO is Emmanuel Navarrete. IBF is vacant, right? Because Anthony Kakasi gave that up. And we'll see Rikishi versus Eduardo Sugar Nunez fighting for the vacant IBF title. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I heard that Navarrete was dead on the scale. Yeah, bro. He missed weight the first time. The second time he the man took a deep breath and exhaled every single ounce of air he had in his body to make the weight the second time. That joke was funny, bro. He said, and then stepped on the scale, and then he made weight. That's ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's ridiculous, bro. The man had to shave everything, man. His mustache, the hair on his head. Gosh dang, his pubic hairs. Man had to shave everything to make weight, bro. He come in here looking like a swimmer. You gotta tighten up, man. Lube has a much better chance with Virgil, in my opinion, but still get smoked for real. Nevertheless, dude earned his shot. Give it to, yeah, he earned the shot. I gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him. Yes, sir, Jay Sharp. Yeah, we on it right now, man. I'm watching it right now. I didn't know this fights were gonna be on back to back like this. I mean, yeah. I thought there was gonna be a gap. I was about to say, man, I'm gonna call it, but no, I got re-energized with that Lubin and Holmes fight. I'm mad I missed Murataya versus Zaur Abduliev, but it's all good. He said, I think it'll be a good fight, but when it stops, it ain't gonna be pretty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about Lubin going to sleep. And no disrespect to Lubin either. I just think that Bakram is that good. But I could be wrong. Like I said, man, I mean, I've seen Bakram fight. You know, I've seen him fight against Jack Kolke. Obviously, I've seen him fight against Tim Tszyu. So it's not like I've seen him fight a lot. I think I've seen Bakram fight a total of 3 times, but that was impressive what he did to Tim Tszyu. Whether you think Tim Tszyu's a good fighter or not, whether you think he's overrated or not, what Bakram did to Tim Tszyu was crazy. He beat him like he wasn't even a boxer. Yo, Bakram beat Tim Tszyu like Tim Tszyu wasn't even a boxer, bro. That joke was crazy. Oh man, I felt bad. Shout out to Tim Tszyu, bro. Tim Tszyu said, "What the fuck happened?" Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Oh, hold on now. A little cutie patootie, ain't it? But bro, Tim said interviewed Tim Tszyu afterwards, bro. After the fight, bro, they interviewed Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu said, "What the?" They asked him about the punch. He said, no, they asked him what he was thinking. He said, yeah, I appreciate his honesty, but he should have kept that one to himself, bro. You know how many clips I made? You know how many times I have put that in videos, like, just as like a little edit drop to put in my videos? That shit's hilarious, bro. He said, They said, man, what were you thinking? I said, man, what the fuck happened, man? Hey, Tim Tszyu funny, bro. Bro, Tim Tszyu said, what the heck happened? That man said, what the fuck happened, man? What I get hit with? Yeah, bro, now I gotta find it, bro. Now I gotta find it, bro. That boy Tim Tszyu said, what the heck happened? What did I get hit with? You got hit with that Backrop. That's what you got hit with. You got hit with that Backrop. Nah, bro, I gotta find it, bro. Where is it at, bro? I found, but nah, that's not the good clip. That boy said, "What the fuck happened?" Here you go, here you go, here you go, bro. Do I? Yeah, that's a do I still got it moment. Facts, indeed. Here you go, chat. Hold on, chat. Let me turn this down so I don't get copyright. Here you go, right here. Then we about to watch this fight, man. I ain't even watching the fight. I gotta see this, bro. This man. So what the fuck happened?
What the fuck just happened? Like, what did I get hit with?
What did I get hit with? You got hit with that act right. That boy hit you with that gosh dang act right. That's what you got hit with. You got hit with don't fight. Don't you fight him no more. Gosh, leave, bro. My boy said what I get hit with. I felt bad, bro. I couldn't help but laugh. That's messed up, dog. That's messed up, bro. We got Emmanuel Navarrete 2 minutes into the first round. Sorry, a minute into the first round. Navarrete hit him with a big right hand. Charly Suarez did a little stanky leg. Hold on now. He did a little stanky leg. Not in the first round. Come on, Suarez. This is your moment, man. Not in the first round, brother. Come on now. You can't make your dance in the first round now. Navarrete just throwing too. Yeah, I'm talking about he throwing from 2 blocks over. He ain't even in range, he throwing. Mexico versus Philippines, another underrated rivalry, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, with Pacquiao and Marquez, right? And some others, too. Of course, you had Eric Morales and Pacquiao, too, and Barrera and Pacquiao, too. Gosh dang, Pacquiao a beast. Oh. And you see Charly Suarez turning up, though. The King's Warrior. Hold on now. Oh. They throwing. Oh, that was a nice. Oh, hold on. Nice left hand from Charly Suarez. Emmanuel Navarrete was throwing wildly. Oh my goodness. Nice 1-2 from Emmanuel Navarrete. Buckles Charly Suarez. Oh man. The moment might be too big for good old Charly Suarez. He's trying though. Oh man. Taquiero. Nice 3-punch combination from Emmanuel Navarrete. And this is no disrespect to Emmanuel Navarrete, man. Emmanuel Navarrete, he better keep making that weight. He makes a lot of he reaches a lot, bro. He overreaches a lot, man. He better keep making weight at 130 because you go to 135, he gonna be in trouble. I'll tell you that right now. I like Emmanuel Navarrete, but he has some terrible habits. He be throwing wild. His punches be wild. Like I'm talking about, he's a counter puncher's dream. Oh, Charly Suarez is bloody. He's a counter puncher's dream. He be throwing wildly for no reason. He always been the same, right? And I didn't realize, shame on me, but I didn't realize how bad it was until he fought Denise Berinchyk. I'm like, bro, he ain't adapt or anything, man. It's just like, man. He better not go to 135. I'll tell you that. Mm. 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 Suarez, hey, he has no back down in him though. He's coming to fight. Ooh, nice 4-punch combination from Suarez. Ooh. Nice lunging 3-punch combination from Suarez. Oh boy, big right hand from Emmanuel Navarrete. Okay, you see another left hook as Suarez is coming forward. Suarez is giving it all he got though, but I'm not gonna lie. When they just did that close up, look into his face and his eyes, man, like he's giving it all he got, man. But I don't know how many more shots he could take. Like he's fighting off of pure heart and passion and adrenaline. Navarrete may be trying to let him use all his energy and then take advantage. Straight right hand from Suarez. Oh boy. Oh boy. They both Suarez got him on that one. Oh boy. Navarrete coming back now with a 1-2. A nice 1-2 again. Hit him with a 1-2 again. Oh my goodness. And another one. They hit him again. Oh, big right hand from Charly Suarez. Oh, they are throwing. They are throwing, chat. This is a fight. This ain't boxing right here. This is fighting, chat. Oh my goodness. Nice right hand. Momentarily paused. Vaquero. Charly Suarez, a King's Warrior, man. He's definitely demonstrating that warrior spirit for sure. Oh, man. Ten seconds left in the second round. Yeah, they just fighting, chat. They just fighting. This could have took place in the boxing ring, could took place in the parking lot, could took place in the bathroom. They just fighting, chat. They are just fighting. Excuse me. That second round was close, but I'm giving it to Navarrete. The third round I gave to the first round I gave to Navarrete. Second round I gave to Navarrete. Yeah, that second round could have went to Suarez. So I can see that it was a close round, but I got Navarrete. You gonna feel that weight cut in late rounds? You think so? You think he's gonna go to the late rounds? Shit. I might have Navarrete by 5th round stoppage, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm thinking round 5. Ooh, that was a nice punch from Charly. Charly, gnarly, iCarly. Navarrete in 5. I got Navarrete, bro. I got Navarrete in 5, bro. Suarez is coming forward though, man. Throwing punches though. Oh, nice right hand from Navarrete. They got inspiration for Pitbull and Fierro. Yeah, man. Oh, nice reaching right hook to the body from Navarrete. Charlie Suarez responded in kind, though. No business at 135. Oscar, I'm telling you. No business. Don't go to 135. He better do all he can to make weight at 130. 135, it's all downhill, man. It's like I can see it so clearly, too. And it's not... I like Navarrete. But I just don't... His fighting style... He essentially needs to be the bigger guy. And if he's not, he's going to be in trouble. Big right hand from Navarrete. 5-punch combination from Suarez. You see what I'm saying? 5-punch combination. Give him the biscuit, man. He gave him the 3-piece and the biscuit. Gave him 2 biscuits too. One on the house. I like that. Oh, big clubbing right hand from Emmanuel Navarrete. Suarez took it nicely though. It threw a left hook to the body that landed on Navarrete. Suarez is coming forward behind his overhand right. Omar Shakur will play with him, Tank, and Keyshawn will smoke him. I agree. I agree, Irony. Yo, these boys swinging like it's the home run derby. You heard me. Nice. 12 seconds left in the third round. See, it's just this pace is not looking bad for Suarez, but I even give that round to Suarez as well. It's not looking bad for Suarez, but to me, if you ask me which one of the two is going to slow down first, I feel like it's clearly going to be Suarez. Suarez his due slightly on tempo and commentary. Yeah, and admonishes the crap out of it. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Like I can't hear it. I mean, I have my volume on, but mostly just to hear the fights. I don't hear the commentary, and I already know they're saying crazy stuff. Because, you know, Navarrete's a top-ranked guy, so. Navarrete being a top-ranked guy, they're gonna go for their guy, which I don't mind it, but guys, Lee, don't be so blatant with it. Try to trick me a little bit. Body shots and another one. Oh, man. Nice left hook to the head, then the right hook to the body from Charlie Suarez. Manuel Navarrete. Excuse me. My bad, y'all. I'm a little tired. My fault. I'm trying not to be. But your boy a little tired. A little tired. That's a nice right hand as Charlie Suarez was trying to come forward with his attack. Now Manuel Navarrete stopped around in his tracks, but Suarez is still fighting though, like I said. Yo, hey, Suarez is doing good this round though. Yo, Emmanuel Navarrete, crazy. Nice body shot from Suarez. Emmanuel Navarrete just leaned back like this with his hands down, man. Oh, boy. Big left from Suarez. That turned Emmanuel Navarrete up. He mad now. He's mad now. He's mad now. Suarez is walking backwards. He's on his back foot. Emmanuel Navarrete is going crazy right now. 30 seconds left. Emmanuel Navarrete is opening up. Open it up. Oh, my goodness. The Suarez is fighting back, man. Emmanuel Navarrete just swung for the fences. Ain't hit nothing but air. G's on peace. G's on peace. Oh, boy. Hey. Hey, they are fighting, Omari. They are fighting. Are you? You must be mad. That's a close round, man. I'm going with Suarez. Who gives bums main events is crazy. He's a champion, bro. It's a champion versus an undefeated contender, Omari. Well, y'all disrespectful, boy. Disrespectful.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful. You done hit me in my mouth with some goddamn money.
He said, Navarrete, not the guy to watch if you want to learn some facts. Not the fundamentals. But I see, this is what I be talking about with different styles, right? I'm not defending anybody's style. I'm not promoting anybody's style. I'm not being an advocate for anybody's style, nor am I being an apologist for anybody's style. But my point is this. This is what I be talking about when I say people have different styles. And to me, it's so dope to have different styles, even if some of the styles I see aren't that good. But it's like, man, Emmanuel Navarrete, his boxing as from a fundamental standpoint is terrible, but he's still able to be a champion. That's what I like, man. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters are complete fighters. Some fighters are one-dimensional fighters. Some fighters just have pressure. Some fighters are flat-footed. Some fighters are slick. Some fighters are evasive. Some fighters are mobile. Some fighters are power punchers. Oh my goodness. Some fighters are great combinations. It's just dope to see all these successful styles. Don't get it twisted. I don't want to see fighters running or on their bicycle either any more than the next man, but I can still find something to be positive about and appreciate. It's like you don't have to fight like Tank to be successful, or fight like Canelo to be successful, or fight like Caleb Plant to be successful, or Usyk, or Terrence Crawford, or Floyd, or Shakur, or whoever else, All those fighters fight differently and they're still successful. I think that's dope. That's fire. That's dope. They giving out belts to people. That's 0-0-0. Yeah. Nice body shot from Navarrete. Navarrete's getting the better of these exchanges, but Navarrete does not stop. Oh, Suarez is in trouble. Suarez is in trouble, chat. Oh, he's in trouble, chat. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. He in trouble, chat. Come on, Suarez. Fighting back, Suarez went to the body. Nice body shots from Charlie Suarez into headshots. Ooh, Navarrete missed with a big left hook. He was off balance. Suarez didn't capitalize. He tried to come in and capitalize late. He realized it late and caught a right hand for his troubles. That's a tough round right there. I don't know who won that round, man. I'm leaning towards Navarrete, but I don't know. Navarrete definitely landed the harder shots that round, but Charlie Suarez did his thing too. That was a very close round. I'm giving that to Suarez. I mean, sorry, Navarrete. Oscar says, I'm in a heated debate with the wifey. What gives you least confidence? Supersize me nutritionist or no muscle trainer like lean skin and bones? What gives you the least confidence? Supersize me nutritionist or a no muscle trainer like lean skin and bones? A trainer with no muscles or a supersize me nutritionist? What gives you the least confidence? I might have to go with a supersize me nutritionist. I ain't gonna lie. Because at least the person that's skinny, at least they doing something. I'm not saying skinny is good, because that's all, you don't want to be too skinny, but at least you not oh, we have a head clash. At least you. Oh, that's a bad cut too. Like when you're skinny, at least people could say that you might be doing something to keep the weight off, or you might be doing something to manage the weight, even if you're too skinny. Hopefully you're not like anorexic or bulimic or something like that. But then when you're big, it's like no one's gonna take your food advice because they think that all you eat is trash. Ah, shoot, I actually messed up my timer. Oh, what caused that cut? They showed the replay. They're saying it might have been a punch. That was a punch, Jay Sharp. I thought it was a headbutt at first, but I saw that replay like a punch. Yeah, Red, they're like a bad cut. The trainer might just a cardio freak, but the nutritionist no excuse. Right, exactly. Yeah, the skinny trainer could be like a cardio freak. Like there's other excuses that could possibly. They are fighting, but the big nutritionist is like, bro, you're a big nutritionist. I don't know. And that don't mean you could be, you can know what you're talking. Both of them could know what they're talking about, but it's going to give me the least confidence if I see and feel like you're not even abiding by your own. You're not living by your own standard or practicing what you preach, I should say. Not ready for to stop him. Hey, Suarez is doing his thing right now, though. Let's see what his cut. Let's see what Navarrete's cutmen are like. They got to earn their check tonight. They got a serious cut to deal with. I'll tell you that. Nice body shot for Navarrete twice. Oh, Suarez might be hurt, man. He felt that body shot. Navarrete's going in for the kill. Navarrete saw Charlie Suarez. Ooh, big shot from Charlie Suarez as Navarrete was coming in recklessly. Yeah, he didn't. Yo, yeah, that's a Suarez round. I want to see the replay though. Is that a cut or a headbutt? Yo, you stop it mid sentence. They're fighting, bro. I be talking, then I be like, oh, I don't even know what I was saying either. Oster, that's the crazy part. Let me see the punch. If it's a punch or a headbutt. Ooh, I don't know. That was definitely a big punch, but I don't know. Let's see. I think it was a punch, right? Left hand. Watch the left hand. Bop. Ooh, wee. Oh, no, that's a punch. The headbutt came after, but I think that punch caused it. That's a tough angle to see. Yeah, that body shot. Navarrete must have hurt him. Must have hurt him gasp. They got to stop the bleeding. That cut man, hey, that cut man got to earn their money tonight. Yeah, the corner did their thing though. They did their thing though. Hey, the corner did their thing with that with the cut right now. The ref called it a butt though. That's tough. Oh yeah, that Badu Jack cut was nasty. Who did he fight again? Who was he fighting? Was that Marcus Brown? I think Marcus Brown is who Badu Jack was fighting for that cut. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Nice right hook from gosh dang Navarrete. Oh. Oh my goodness. Gas tank on infinity, chat. Oh Lord. Nice right hand by Suarez. Nice shots from Suarez, doubled up. Nice leap in left hook from Suarez. Yeah, that's that. I saw that too, Oster. That's how people are, man. You know, we all wanted to fight. We get the fight now. Because if they think Shakur's going to win, they don't like Shakur. Zape's a bum. Big shots. Oh, Zapata a champ. Champ of what? Oh, he's an interim champ. Yeah, interim champ. Nice shot from Suarez, man. Knocking Navarrete back. So Navarrete just jumped at him. Suarez. I ain't gonna lie, Navarrete got a chin though too, man. What was the ref warning, man? Come on, they fighting, man. Let them scrap, man. Let them scrap, man. I'll be right back, chat. Let me go stretch my legs. We back. We back. Ref is for the house. Yeah. Yep. You know how that goes. What? Tim full of it. What happened, Rep? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm not mad at this. I'm gonna tell you, if it's from a punch, that sucks for Suarez. But if it was actually a headbutt, I'm not mad at it. But if it was from a punch, man. To be honest, I got it 4 rounds where it stopped because they're gonna go. It's gonna be a decision. I got it 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Navarrete. I got it 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Navarrete. That's too close, man. That's too close, bro. Bye, y'all. That was a punch. The head clash didn't even look. Their heads clashed on the back of Navarrete's head. Okay, I see it kind of rub right there. And punch. I think that was a punch, chat. What y'all think? Cause it looked like the heads clashed like with his head like back here, and then it rubbed. So unless he cut him when it rubbed on his head, which I doubt, I think it came from a punch. Vern says the commentary terrible, you know, or horrible. I like Tim Bradley as a fighter, as a commentary. I like Tim Bradley as a fighter, but as a commentator,
Know your fucking place, trash.
Jay Sharp says a punch. I think it was a punch too. They need to protest right now. I agree, Reb. I think that was a punch, man. Man, I feel bad for Charlie Suarez. Tim is such a company man insignia. Yeah, I agree. Bro, headbutt was like by the ear and behind the head of the Navarrete. I agree. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Pill out. I feel like the headbutt happened like right here. I feel like it was a punch, but I don't know. Suarez chin like hit behind Navarrete ears. Yeah, I agree. It was no headbutt. I agree. Maybe I'm tripping. Punch right here. Bye, yow. No blood. How are you gonna see there's blood? Their heads are basically together. That's tough. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was a headbutt. I don't know. To me, like a punch, but I could be wrong though. There has to be a better angle than that to show it though. That's tough though. Yeah, I don't think it would cut from a rub either. I agree with you, Pill Out. They ain't shit for stopping this fight. I agree. But that sucks for the fighters. Don't want it to happen like that either. So shout out to the fighters, man. Shout out to Suarez. Shout out to Emmanuel Navarrete. The fighters don't want the fights to end like this either. So as much as we're mad, they're mad too. blood on Suarez chest, because after he got punched, he was already bleeding coming up before the little talk to him, Tufo. Talk to him, Tufo. To that little ass rub. All right, I'm watching this guy rubbing on the gloves. I don't know what that is. All right, what you talking about, man? Let's get the decisions. Dang. So you met someone and set your back on your heels. Goody, goody. So you met someone and now you know how it feels. Goody, goody. Wait, I thought somebody said Greg Hackett lost. Greg Hackett won. He said it says he won his unanimous win over Armando Reeves. So you met someone who set you back on your heels. Goody, goody. So you met someone and now you know how it feels. Goody, goody. So you gave him your heart too, just as I gave mine to you. And you broke him in little pieces. And now how do you do? All right, what's up, man? What we doing, man? You think maybe like I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it was a punch, but I don't know. Let's see what they say, chat. Who won, chat? Oh, Navarrete raised his hands. I mean, I had him winning 4 rounds to 3 at the time of the stoppage. Jeffrey said clearly, I think so too, Jeffrey. Why wouldn't they stop the Zoo versus Fedora fight? They had a worse cut. They could have controlled. That's true, bro. That's the point. Crisant, you know, that's what I said too. It's like that's why I tell people all the time. I say, man, we could be mad at that fight, but and the people that failed, Tim Tszyu was failed. His team could have stopped it and could have went to the scorecard. Remember that cut happened in the second round. They could have stopped it before the fourth, and they would have went to the scorecards, and he probably would have won because he was winning up until that point. you know. But once it goes out to the 4th round, they can't stop it. You know, the doctor could have stopped it. You see what I'm saying? The ref could have asked the doctor to stop it. I feel like Tim Zulus failed during that fight, but you know what I'm saying? That was a good fight too, man. I feel bad for Charly Suarez. Feel bad for EMANUEL NAVARRETE too. He didn't want to win like that. You understand? The fighters don't want to win like that either. But at the same time, at least he won. I really feel bad for Charly Suarez, man. Hopefully they get a rematch though. You hate to get your first loss, because Charly Suarez is an undefeated fighter. You know, undefeated Filipino fighter. So you hate to get your first loss by a technical decision a little bit over halfway through the fight. They fought 7 rounds. And it was a close fight. I had 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Navarrete. That was a close fight, man. Shout out to both of them. Hopefully they get a rematch. So he was fading. They had to stop it. And Jay Sharp said, nah, man. Disgusting. Corruption. They said, hey, man, the fight should have kept going, man. This result was straight
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Hell yeah, I don't blame y'all, man. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already, man. You know, we are what? 4 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. Almost 5 hours into the stream. If you ain't slapped that like button, first slap yourself and then slap the like button. But yo, I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Shout out to those who dropped love, show love in the super chats. Shout out to George the Last Patriot for the $2. George the Last Patriot for the $5. George the Last Patriot for the $2, man. He went crazy today. And Jay Sharp for the $5, man. I appreciate it. And shout out to Reb for joining the channel at a membership level, man. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to all the members, you know. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed already. Really appreciate that. You know, it helps the algorithm promote our channel, man. Let them know that, hey, man, people enjoy the content, so they're gonna push it out more. We're at 2,700 subscribers up there. We are on the road to 3K. So let's get to 3K, man. Appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button once again. But most importantly, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.